I like the third one personally. You didn't like the pirate? Yeah, the fourth one. I didn't like that one. I mean, it was okay, but the fifth one is horrible. And it's sad because they killed off Barbossa in that one. Well, yeah, dude, the music was peak, you know, Hans Zimmer back in the day. That was back when he did the Gladiator. Because, like, if you listen to the Pirates of the Caribbean theme, and then you listen to the music from the very beginning of Gladiator when they're fighting the Germans, like, you can hear the Pirates of the Caribbean theme in that music, which is pretty funny. So it shows you that he worked on both of those at the same time. But yeah, that was when he was, like, at his peak.
Donate, or get
Definitely.
The fuck out.
So Pirates of the Caribbean has some goated ass music. I think he did the main theme for MW2. I don't think he did the whole thing. Because that's kind of the thing with Hans Zimmer that you have to be careful with, is he only does like 1 or 2 songs per, like, soundtrack. He doesn't do the whole thing, and a lot of people think he does. Like, prime example, Pirates of the Caribbean, he only did a few songs on it, but he did the main theme song. I think same thing with MW2, like, he did the opening theme, I believe. So, it's like one of those things where he does part of it and then somebody else comes in and finishes it. That's what the guy who does the Final Fantasy soundtracks is doing now. He's just doing like 1 or 2 songs per soundtrack. I wish I could be excited for Gladiator 2, but they got that disgusting ass Pedro Pascal in it, who is one of the worst actors in Hollywood, but he's a massive fucking leftist cuck. So they keep giving him work. Whenever I see him, it pisses me off. I don't like him as an actor. He's terrible, generally speaking, and yeah, he's a massive fucking, one of those femme queer Hollywood males. Like, he dresses like, basically...
Skip it about the fucking loser faggot.
So that's why. That's why he continues to get work. He probably let a lot of the creepy old Hollywood producers fuck his asshole raw, and probably had a smile on his face too, because he would have done it for free. He's gay? Here, let me answer that question for you. Is this something a straight man would wear? And that's only one example that I could find quickly, but he wears like all these women's sweaters and shit like that. Yeah. He's a massive homo. But yeah, I rest my case. I'm gayer? Then yeah, you should trust my expert opinion when I say that he's a, you know...
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
Yeah, Bill Gates can kick fucking rocks if he thinks he's getting into the Trump administration. That's weak. Good luck, buddy. Alright, let's see. So Vendetta with the 2. I'm sick, buddy. Can barely breathe. Kind of scary. Well, go to the doctor if you haven't, man. Shit. Go to like an urgent care or the hospital. And Oski with the 5. I'm pretty far ahead in the game, so I'll help you out if you need anything, but this game is amazing. I'm loving it. Nice, bro. Glad to hear. RTU got the PS5 Pro. Remember he was on stream saying, well, I don't even have to buy the PS5 Pro now that I'm not doing gaming news. Remember that shit? Another flip-flop. You don't like the thumbnail? I can change it if you want, but I like it personally. It's exactly what I want Peach to do to me, dude. Groovy with the 5. I know it ain't much, but I really got lucky going the fraud examiner route. I wasn't aware of the huge demand for it. Seems like I'm ahead of the game. Nice, bro. Glad to hear. Yeah, it's one of those things that's always in demand, so. Pineapple greater than peach? Well, I'm Key, that's because you're a swinger, bro. You like watching other men rail Violet, so, you know. That's fine. Different strokes, but most men prefer, you know, a peach versus the upside down pineapple. Eyesiler with the 5, more kids, more money from Uncle Sam, and the money is spent on nails and weaves while the kids run around in dirty diapers. That's right, and there's an Escalade in the driveway of the crack shack. That was always the funniest shit, man, especially in Georgia. Like, you'll see that all the time. You'll see, like, these just shithole houses or, like, crappy-ass, like, Section 8 apartments. And then out front, it's like all Chargers, Escalades, fucking Ford F-150s, the GMC, like, trucks and SUVs. Like, literally, the cars are probably worth more than the fucking houses. And it's just insanity. Absolute fucking insanity. And you're just reminded, yep, this is why some people are fucking poor. It's like you live in a literal fucking crack shack. And your ass is driving a $150,000 car. It's just insane. There is a reason why most people are broke, unfortunately. And it's just because they're either stupid or have no idea how to prioritize things financially. Griffin, you sound jealous? Not really. I could afford a $150,000 car if I really wanted to. I don't, so. Let's see. Alex versus Evil with the 6 months. We did it, Griff. We saved the USA for game. I don't know, bro. USA gaming is about to get a lot worse. The leftists are gonna go full fucking, you know, retard now to try and swap the culture now, but we'll see. And the rat kicker with the 2, Hans Zimmer, is the Beethoven of our time. I don't know if he's on that level. He's not quite on that level. Like, compositionally, I don't really think it's the same. Because a lot of these modern musicians take inspiration from people like Beethoven. Also, Hans Zimmer runs into the problem where a lot of his stuff sounds very similar. So, I don't know, bro. Like, the Beethovens and Bach and all of them, like, they're just kind of on a different level. Because it's not even, like, the quality, it's the quantity. So, I don't know. I don't think they will ever be on the same level as them. Like, our modern composers, for the most part.
I can't afford this shit.
Now, Icyler with the 5. I'm still thinking about that Death Note game. Yeah, that shit was gross, man. That is absolutely fucking... yeah, a horrible game. You Generation with the 2, did you have fun with the Death? Well, you just heard the answer. No, that shit was absolute ass. Completely worthless. You're supposed to communicate? Well, I don't do that, so... the game should change for me. Yeah, just by having savings, you automatically elevate yourself above like 80% of people, which is pretty crazy. It just shows you how bad a lot of people's financial situations are. But, yeah. Shit's sad, man, honestly. We have a country of just people who are completely financially illiterate because they never get taught that in school. Purposefully, so they don't understand credit cards, they don't understand banking, they don't understand investing or anything so that the government and companies can take advantage of them. So, pretty sad. It's deliberate, so personal finance is not hard to learn if you have an idea of what to even look like into. It's very basic stuff. Griffin, I dare you to get a woman pregnant right now, and I don't have a woman here to get pregnant, so can't do it. As tempting as that $50 is, I'm key. I can't do it. It's cool, Griff. I can sell my PS5 to my girl. Yeah, exactly, man. It's the only thing women are good for, am I right? Buying your old video game consoles. Facts. Who needs women, right? Alright, I think, let me make sure this is updated. Alright, cool. Bro, I don't understand why you would admit to that in a YouTube video and then post it for the world to see. How do we even know that is a girl he's well, we've seen the picture of her. So she definitely looks like a woman. Not to mention, she's a single mom, so kind of hard to fake it at that point. As much as the left would like you to think, trans women can't get pregnant, so. Alright, why is this thing not working? My creator studio just crashed and it's not reopening. Lovely! Dude, I fucking hate this shit. Honestly. YouTube needs to get their shit together. This thing's fucking horrible. What a piece of fucking shit, man. Alright. Nintendo needs to start using that ESRB rating. I don't know what that means. The Switch 2 will flop, mark my words. Yeah, I'm key. Nobody's gonna buy that shit. It's gonna bomb. Absolutely. You're right. I was on a Forever Alone subreddit. Why? Some homeless guy asked a person there, why be rich if you're single? Why would the fuck would you want to be lonely and poor? I mean, you might as well be wealthy if you're gonna be fucking miserable socially. You know? At least Benjamin can keep you company. But the Switch 2 will probably get announced in January, and it'll come out in March. That's exactly what happened with the original Switch, so that's what I would put my money on if I was a betting man. But we'll see.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So the rat kicker with the 2, hell, I'm being super careful trying to buy a 23K car. Yeah, I mean, unless you're driving like all the time, you don't really need an expensive car. So, if you're like in your car all the fucking time and you need like a ton of space to transport shit, or you need a truck, like, I get that, but it's like, bro, my little fucking $25,000 Hyundai, which I think is what I paid for it, is like fine. I got it brand new. It had all the fucking features and shit on it. It's got a nice leather interior, you know, like a good fucking Apple CarPlay screen and all that type of shit. And I don't really feel like buying an $80,000 car would provide me with that much better of an experience. So, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like people waste a lot of money on cars. Like, you can still buy, like, a decent new car for, like, 20 to 30K. You don't need, like, that $90,000 car. You'd probably much rather enjoy the 60 grand in your bank account. But Nefarious of the two, you heard about the IGN review. 5 out of 10 is crazy. I did not. What for? For the PS5 Pro? And Oski Woski with a 5. I can't wait for the Switch 2, especially now that it will have backwards compatibility. Also mute. Oh yeah, I got him. I'm key. There you are. And then
That's right! That's right!
and Optify with D2. This country. Oh wait, no, not this. Country feels way better now already. Yep, it does. It's amazing that when you have somebody who is president who doesn't fucking despise the United States, how quickly things change for the better.
Mario! Luigi?
Most car loans are 0% APR, man. Most car companies will give you a 0 interest loan on your first car, or if it's your primary vehicle.
Oh, mamma mia.
Bro, the first thing I would think of is, I wonder how it feels to jerk off. Yep, they're dead. Let's see. iSiler with a 10. Trump administration will change the personnel of public health agencies on day 1. And if we can't fire them, we'll ship them to a new HHS headquarters in Guam. Yeah. I was listening to Vivek talk to Tucker, and they were talking about how to get rid of the federal employees. They're going to mandate them go back to a 5-day in-person workday, which will, you know, have probably about 25% of them quit. And then on top of that, they're going to actually like take that shit to the Supreme Court and get it established that, you know, you can actually fire federal employees. So, yeah, it sounds like they're going to take a fucking axe to all these agencies, which is great. But yeah, forcing them to relocate to fucking bumfuck nowhere will naturally get a bunch of people to quit. So, it's a great way to avoid those type of rules.
Mamma mia.
What if he... Never mind. I won't let the intrusive thoughts in yet.
Oh,
If he really wanted to wake him up, he could have snipped somewhere else.
Luigi?
Mamma mia. Now I'm a circumcised.
Luigi! Luigi! Oh. Ah.
Bro, it's Ho-Oh! Just like in Pokemon! No way, dude! Mamma mia, now my dick cheese is gone. Oh yeah, wrong A button. The new Mario Party is great if you have friends. Oops.
Oh, yeah!
Let's see, Man in Black with the 5. Uh-oh, I work as an engineer on a Navy shipyard. Should I... No. You're good, bro. That's viewed as like a actual important position by the Trump administration. So you gotta remember Trump won because of like all the blue collar workers and stuff like that. Also the military. So anything military related is fine. You'll be good. Also anything related to building or, you know, doing something actually productive is fine. It'll be like all the administration type positions like, you know, Department of Education or Department of fucking... I don't know. Name your pick. Like all of them. Like EPA, FDA, Health and Human Services, Department of Energy, probably even some DOD as well. So, all the major departments are going to get massive cuts. But if you're like an actual employee doing something, then you should be fine. It's just the administrative roles. The people who work for 3 hours a day and get paid 100 grand a year. Daryl's on the 2. Griffin wishes he have a brother like Dreamcast. Yeah, that'd be awesome, bro.
Luigi!
It'd be awesome to have a brother that I could go to Olive Garden with.
Luigi!
Wait, pause. Tim Marco with the 7. Aaron Ra thinks the U.S. government's going to be plunged into an evangelical theocracy. We can only hope, man. But, you know, that sounds a little too good to be true. I think that's a little too much of wishful thinking. But I'll give him credit for creativity. These leftists just need to keep talking about how fucking retarded they are. And, you know, it's gonna just keep, you know, basically entrenching the voter base of Trump, which is great. I guess you can't damage them. Dude, that loading screen takes a long time.
Oh, yeah!
You can tell the Switch is just chugging. I'm guessing I have to get an ability for that. Hey Griffin, that Alicia Grippa, oh girl got a boyfriend, I'm actually jealous, yeah. Bro, you know his nuts are looking like raisins, hell yeah. David Smith with the 2 is still undecided on this game, hope it's good. Yeah, I don't know, I've never played one of these before, so we shall see. And the rat kicker with the 5. You know, it's bad when Bernie Sanders, of all people, says the Dems went too far. I'm sitting here enjoying the fireworks. And I think there's going to be a lot of Democrats that want to work with Trump, especially on the immigration and economy stuff. So I think we're in a very good place right now. The fact he won the popular vote kind of forces a lot of these congressmen to step into line on the Democrat side because they want to get reelected in 2 years. And if they're one of the people who are voting against closing the border and voting against economic shit, then it's not going to look good for them in the midterm. So I think we should have a pretty good first year or two at least.
Luigi! Luigi! Oh, thank you. Oh, Mario! Mario! Luigi!
Yeah.
Yeah. Corridette. Oh yeah. Let's go.
He's white. How can he jump that far? I don't know. And it's not even like they're, I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? You can make both of them jump individually. I guess you can't break those yet. Dude, that's a bad bitch. Hell yeah. Let's see. Dan River with the 2. The Trump effect is insane. MAGA? Exactly, man. We have somebody competent in charge again. It's crazy. And Dave Smith with the 2. The liberal meltdowns are fun to watch. Yep. Or those women shaving their heads and stuff. It's like, bitch, nobody wants to fuck you anyway. And Tim Marco the 7. And what's funnier is that to differentiate himself from lefties, he calls himself a super progressive secularist. Same thing. Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, Camel Toe was rated as more liberal than Bernie, so. Concord. Uh-oh. Oh, Pokemon has a huge pedo problem. Anywhere that attracts kids, the pedophiles assemble, so. Because they have easy targets. No, it sounds like she's talking Korean, guys.
Oh.
Dude, it's no wonder why that girl is a power outlet, because she turns me on. Hell yeah. I think that's what she's supposed to be. Fuda ship? Hell yeah, man. Apparently my brother's campus was a funeral after the bro, I would have been like wearing my MAGA hat, blasting fucking like Trump music or some shit. I don't know, bro. I would have taken out the playlist of Trump's, you know, greatest hits from the campaign trail. But the thing is like a bunch of people at my college were big Trump fans, so there was like a big ass celebration on campus when I was there. Everybody was happy. At least other than the fucking, you know, shit libs, but I would say the majority of people were probably pretty happy. That I saw, at least. What did I go to college for? I got my undergrad in finance, so I was at the business school. But my school was huge, so there's a bunch of different stuff there. I originally went for engineering and then changed, so I didn't like the theoretical math. I was like, But then I got a data science degree for my master's, so. But I never actually stepped foot on the campus to my school. It was all virtual. Yo, hell yeah, dude. Big balls. You have a master's? That's right, you can call me Massa Gaming if you want. But yeah, I have a master's degree. So technically, I'm a scientist. But yeah. I do have a master's degree. Alright. Not a doctorate? yeah, I don't really care about being a PhD. That's more of an ego thing than anything else. I'm not getting a doctorate. I'm not going back to school, bro. Fuck that. The only way I'd go back to school is if I did, like, law school or something like that, but I highly doubt that's ever gonna happen at this point. But yeah, I did so well in undergrad that I basically got free tuition to my master's program, so...
Oh yeah.
Why are you jumping so many fields? Well, it's not really jumping fields. I just did my degree in finance, and then data analytics and data science is like heavily based in the financial world. Like most people who do data analytics work at like, you know, massive financial firms, crunching numbers and modeling and that type of shit and looking at trends. So there's not really that much of a disconnect. It's a pretty, you know, similar type program. It's just more applied.
Mamma mia.
Why choose finance? Because I like money. Nope, I don't have a cybersecurity degree. I work in cybersecurity technically, but most people don't have a degree for what they do for a job. A degree is more so to get you in the door to prove you're not retarded. Yeah, I was gonna do engineering, but I just didn't want to have to do all the theoretical math classes and shit. That's basically your first 2 years, so I was like, I really don't want to do that, so... But, yeah.
Luigi. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Then why do most politicians have their job? Because they get elected?
Oh, Carabito, rimente. Oh. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Mario voices do sound different because they changed the voice actor for Mario. They changed the voice actor. Yeah, he retired.
Let's go. Let's go.
Claus Mystery with the 50 because someone in chat. The Pokemon fandom has a massive nonce community there. It's majority encompassed in the Rule 34 sector. Imagine my shock. Yeah. Oh shit, there's 3 prompts, okay.
Oh yeah.
Mario's pee-pee grew 1 inch. Let's go, dude. I sell her with the 5 for later. All right, we'll take a look, man. Appreciate it. And DJ Aftershock with the 2. Looking at eBay, I should have scalped the 9800X 3D. What the hell is that? What's the 9800X 3D? Let's see. 9800X 3D. Oh, a CPU. Okay. Yeah, I would have had no idea what the fuck. The majority of Pokemon Rule 34 gooners want to bang the minor girl. Alright, well, you know, I'll self-expose a little bit. When I was like 8, I thought May from Pokemon was kind of hot. So fucking sue me, bro. But yeah, if you're an adult thinking that way, then yeah, lock him up, bro. Like, I'll admit, man, that was like one of my awakenings that I knew I wasn't gay. Was that May from Pokemon. The shorts did something to me at a young age. What can I say?
Oh.
Yeah, Dawn was pretty good too, but May was the original one. I never liked Misty as a kid.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I just remember that like original art for Pokemon Ruby. And I just remember like being a kid and like fixated on her shorts and not really knowing why. That shit was funny, bro. It awakened something in my fucking chimp brain. The monkey brain started to tingle. So am I done here? Oh yeah, Dark Magician Girl too was another one, yeah. Grab the ledge thingy. Alright. Ah. There's a pretty big delay in the jump. It's like a half second, Jesus. Who was... Shit, what was the one chick from Yu-Gi-Oh! That had, like, the bikini on? I forgot. Taya, right? That was another one when I was a kid, too. I'm trying to think. I liked Ino from Naruto as well. Trying to think what else, bro. No, I never liked Hinata. Oops. Oh, fuck, wrong button. I gotta get used to that. The fuck? Well, this game wasn't made by Nintendo. It was made by the Octopath Traveler devs. This was made by the devs of Octopath Traveler, FYI. Oski with the 5. When I was 13, I thought Sereno was hot. So there's your self-expose. Ooh, you're going to jail, dude. Oh shit, I keep hitting the wrong fucking button. Shit! Fuck, man. I hate how there's 2 jump buttons. It's gonna fuck me up. Because, like, already I'm trying to remember that A is not the bottom button. So, like, double fucks me. Brother Lover. 10 out of 10. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Now that's a game for a modern gaming audience.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh. Ah. Oh.
Yeah, apparently her campaign's in $40 million of debt because she didn't pay anybody.
Hey.
Like, all of her staff didn't get paid for the last 2 weeks of the campaign, so she owes even more money now, apparently.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Quick, Mario! Hit him in the ass!
Luigi! Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, 69 coins. That'll get Peach as wet as October, dude. Oh, so it takes you to the,
Oh yeah. Ah. 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 Ah.
You said the N-word! I have Super Mario RPG. I've never played it though. Did you hear Kamala's stepdaughter got shoved into a mental hospital? Yeah, any girl that has armpit hair should definitely go to a mental hospital. But I did not hear about that. That's where the whole fucking Democrat Party belongs right now for thinking that bitch could ever win. Yeah, they tried to push Camel Toe's stepdaughter as like a new, you know, supermodel type chick. It's like, oh my god, bro, she is hideous. They tried to say that her husband, Doug, was like a new symbol of masculinity, too, which was comical at best.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Aren't Jews white? Pretty much. They like to say they're different, but they're not really.
Oh yeah.
Although most of the Jewish people I knew would say that they're white, so I don't know. It's just kind of a subset of them.
Let's go.
Like, all the Jewish people I knew growing up would just say they're white. They wouldn't say, oh, we're not white, we're Jewish. Like, that's kind of just a weird thing that some of them do. The audio's fucked up? Alright. Alright, it should be back. Should be good now. They're saying, what do we tell our daughters? We'll tell them you don't always get your way. Yeah, exactly. Or, you know, nothing changes at all.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yahoo! Oh yeah. Yahoo! Oh yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I guess yeah, up here. Throw that bitch down.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Dude, the nice thing is now is like you can easily weed out the crazies and just be like, yeah, I'm so glad that, you know, our country has an actual leader again. And then just see if the bitch freaks out and then, you know, you just dodged a bullet. Bro, I don't know what it is, but like on social media recently, I've seen some absolutely fire chicks like with Trump hats and stuff. It's like, what the fuck, bro? We truly have shifted as a society. It's like all these ugly middle-aged women and shit that are like upset about camel toe or fat, disgusting hogs. And it's like all these hot chicks are like wearing MAGA hats. It's like, bro, what the fuck? We're back, baby.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Huh? Ah. Oh. Oh, yes! Oh, yeah. Ah. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Oh.
Dirt cheap wear. Gross.
Oh.
The hot chicks are all trad. Well, I wouldn't say they're trad, but yeah. Most of them are normal. They're not like the fucking ultra shit lib feminists.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Eh? Oh. Ah.
Bro, I don't need a cutscene to tell me what I need to do.
Carabito, rismete. Okay. Mario. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah, they have the new voice actor, that's why.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah! Oh! 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 Yeah! Oh! Oh!
What the fuck do you do with this thing?
Oh! Oh!
Nope.
Oh! Go time!
Oh shit, I hit the wrong button again.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Shit. Okay, I hit the right one that time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah!
Did you guys know that according to exit polls, the only candidate who had net favorability between the president and vice president was JD Vance, which is pretty funny because he's the one that they tried to like label as weird,
Oh!
which is pretty funny.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh yeah.
Oh! 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 Luigi! Oh! 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 Oh!
Can you really not do anything with this? What the fuck is the point of the statue?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I feel like you're supposed to launch him, but I don't know.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh yeah!
Okay, thank you.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. So I saw her at the 5. I found Britt driving. Video for later. All right, we'll take a look, man. Appreciate it. Mark Jacobs with the 5. Democrat operatives and supporters are attacking Latinos for voting Trump and saying they are sexist and they wonder why they lost the election. But yeah, I hope they keep it up, man. Keep making Trump's base even more excited to vote for him again. Like, I guess not him again, but whoever's next. Like, keep calling them racist, keep calling them pieces of shit, whatever it might be, because the longer that keeps up, the more it hurts the Democrats, so that's great. Yeah, I've seen that too. People reporting legal fucking voters to ICE. It's like, are you fucking shitting me? You can't vote if you're fucking illegal, you fucking retards. Especially in states like Texas and Florida. It's like, how fucking retarded are they? Bing bing wahoo. Gang rapists. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if you ever get some abilities that attacks everybody. That'd be nice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn, bro, they want a piece of Luigi's cheeks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Boo. Whoa. The biggest clutch of election night was getting rid of Bob Casey out of Pennsylvania. That's actually very surprising. I don't think anybody expected that to happen because McCormick was down 9 points in the polls. So that was a huge fucking win. Because Pennsylvania is a blue state for most, for the most part, so. Well, those PS5 Pros ain't selling out, which means no artificial lack of supply. How long are you going to hold on to yours before selling it? I'm gonna hold on to mine until the next console generation because I'm keeping them. I bought 2 for myself. Let's see. Oscar the 2, go up the hill with the stone and... Okay. Yeah. That puzzle. I appreciate the tip, man. Oy vey. You bought 2 and weren't planning on selling one for 1,500 to a desperate soul? I bought 4 originally, but yeah, I was gonna keep 2 for myself. I wanted to. I bought 2 for myself and then ordered 2 extras in case they were gonna resell. I canceled the 2 that weren't, you know, that I was gonna resell, so. What's wrong with having 2 PS5 Pros? I got a bunch of the PlayStation 30th anniversary stuff I'm gonna sell though. Why have 2? Because I have a room that I'm sitting in right now, and then I have a bedroom that I'm not sitting in right now. And then I'll probably put my base PS5 in my living room. So. Because I have multiple screens in multiple different places. Griffin's apartment is just gaming? That's how I keep the women out, Britt, obviously. If it wasn't, then women would be coming over all the time, and I can't have that. So, I gotta keep the girls out. Only gaming. Why the fuck would I want to unhook my console every single time I want to play it in a different room? That sounds like some fucking wagey shit, bro. I'm not gonna unplug my console every time I want to play a video game in a different room. That's way too much work.
Oh yeah! Aha!
I'm not upgrading my PC until the 5090 comes out. So, there's no point. Why am I going to buy a 4090 just to sell it for 30% less than I bought it for? Then have to pay 15% in eBay fees, then just buy another GPU. There's no point. Well, dude, PC, like, the thing is playing games on stream on PC sucks. Running a PC game with OBS at the same time causes problems. It's not enjoyable. And plus I have to put everything at 60 FPS anyway, so it's just way easier. PC gaming is a meme at this point. Optimization's other dog shit. That and that fucking bullshit shader crap. But, yeah. I don't really see a need to buy a new computer until the 5090 comes out, because that's the GPU I want anyway, so I'll just wait until that's available, and then I'll buy a new PC at some point. Streamers should get a second PC just for streaming? Well...
Give me monies!
I can make that happen. But, like I said...
Give me monies!
Or should I say...
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies! That's not begging. That's advertisement.
I have a PCIe streaming card. I have the Elgato 4K 60 in my computer right now. That's what I'm using to stream this. No, all that does is lets you pipe through a console. That's it. All that does is let you pipe in console footage. Yeah, that has no impact on streaming with your like existing computer. It just is basically an HDMI pass-through for video game consoles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what is Bitcoin at? I think it was like almost 80 grand the other day, right? If it hits 100K, I might sell mine. Yeah, it's at 80K right now. Jesus, man. Yeah, if my Bitcoin hits 100K, I might sell that. I will have made a lot of money. I bought it when it was 3,000, so... It was back in like 2016, I think? I don't remember when I bought it. It was when I was in college, I remember that, because I was listening to some shit on my phone about the Bitcoin ban in China. So, I remember I was sitting on the bus at college, and I was like, whatever, I'll buy like 600 bucks worth or something like that. So, I've had it forever, bro. So, what is $600 worth of Bitcoin now worth? If I got it at like 20, I think like 2,700 or something like that. Let's see. So 600 divided by 2,700. So I have 0.22 of a Bitcoin. And then what's it at now? 80 grand, let's just say. So it's worth 18,000 now.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Your profile pictures for the most part are way too small for me to see what they even are. They're very, like, very tiny on my screen. Yeah, they're very small, just like your penis is, so luckily I can't see either one.
Gaming.
Head to the beach. I see you don't have a lifeguard here at your beach. This isn't a beach, this is a bathtub. Oh, I'm already here. Oops. Guessing the beach is this way, yeah. Yeah, I have a ton of physical games now. I've got like 200 PS4 and PS5 physical games that I've bought in the past like 6 or 7 months. Wait until Black Friday, man. Nintendo first-party games go down to like $35-ish, brand new for Black Friday, so if you have any like first-party Nintendo games you want to buy, just wait a few more weeks. They'll go on sale.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you like Kendrick or Tyler, the Creator's music? Alright, here, joke warning, because they're black, obviously. Next question. Do you think it's worth... Oh, wait, no, I read that. We're good. Let's see. I'm trying to read all those questions while I have a break here. Stop trying to be RTU and tipster with the applause.
Gaming.
Shut up, Brett. Yeah, I saw that. 11 grand for wearing the MAGA hat. But worth, because his jersey sales probably shot up. Plus, Trump will probably invite him to the White House.
Oh, yeah.
Walmart's Black Friday starts Monday. I haven't even looked at Black Friday deals this year. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I have Walmart Plus. Cause I ain't broke, dude. But nah, Walmart Plus is actually pretty good. It's only like, what, 50 bucks a year? And they have same-day shipping on most stuff, which is pretty nice. Let's see what deals are on Walmart. Oh, wrong button. Oops. You get it for free, employee benefit? That's nice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Is it true that Walmart employees are all gay or trooned out? I have no clue. By the way, what color did you get your iPhone? Black. What other color would anyone get? Did you think I was gonna get the pretty pink one, Brett? Did you think I was gonna get the pretty pink one so we could match? Sorry. They don't have that for the Pro.
Luigi. Whoa. Here we go. Oh yeah.
Oh. Just died. Shit. Walmart actually pays pretty well, so all things considered. Oh shit. That did a lot of damage. Oops.
Oh yeah! Woo! Woohoo! Ah, yeah. Yahoo!
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yahoo! It's a goal. Oh yeah. It's a goal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Your colleagues matter when it comes to jobs. I barely even interact with mine, and when I do, they irritate me for the most part.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yahoo! Ah. Yahoo! Ah. Oh. Ah. Yahoo! Oh. Ah. Oh. Yeah.
Do they make you mad because of their diverse voices? No, I just don't like working with them. Usually they bug me for unnecessary shit.
Oh yeah. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh yeah. Ah. 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 Yahoo! Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how much longer I'm gonna stay at this job I'm at now, because I really don't want to stay on my current project much longer. There's no like upward momentum at all. It's just basically doing the same shit every day. Yeah, I mean, I've been on my current role for like the past 2 years, and, you know, the task doesn't change at all. It's literally the exact same thing every single day. So it's like, there's not really any reason for me to keep doing it because I'm never gonna get like promoted or move up or do anything that different. So it's kind of just like a dead end project. Like it's not hard, but it's not good if you want to make more money. Apply to work for Trump? I would definitely work in the White House. That'd be fun. That'd be a cool experience.
Oh yeah!
Maybe look into getting a wife. Yeah, who knows, man? Maybe someday.
Oh yeah!
But that sure as shit ain't today.
Oh yeah!
I don't know what the point of that was, but I got him.
Mexico! Mexico! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Oh, fuck. I mistimed it.
Mexico! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Yeah, maybe one day, guys, I'll download a dating app and actually try to find my wife. But that day is not today.
Mexico!
Oops.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Mexico! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Ooh, yeah. Dating apps are cringe, I've heard. Well, they're really the only option nowadays, unless you work with people or have like a friend group or something, so. 70% of people get into their relationship based off a dating app, so unfortunately it's the best you got nowadays. Start wearing Gucci? I already do, bro. That's my daily shoes I put on. I don't go to bars. Please call yourself Griffin Gaming when using a dating app. Why, Britt? You want to make it easy to find me? How many Gucci shoes do I got? I think 6 pairs now. Griffin dating means no streams, or way less, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't think you give followers on dating apps, Britt, but I have no clue.
Oh.
I haven't been on one in forever. Let's see, I started with the 5. UPS equals avoiding people. I will be back to driving next year. Also, look closely at my PFP. Is that Mewing John? Ah. Yeah, if only I was so lucky, man. Mewing John is the pinnacle of a beautiful, strong woman. Chronicle with the gifted membership. Really appreciate it, bro. Big ups. Yeah, I don't know if I could pull a Mewing John, honestly. She might be a little out of my league. If I'm keeping it a $150, bro. If I'm keeping it a $150, hell yeah. Mewing John is one bad bitch. Fuck. There's like a really bad delay from when you hit the jump button. Like when you press it, there's like a half second in between when it actually starts working. It's not even like an input lag though, it's something different. I got all of them except one. That's pretty decent. Now I got all the coins now. Yeah, bitch. God, I wish I was standing when that thing shot out. Hell yeah, dude. We gotta make it across. To be honest, I don't know how to make the first move since girls always take that initiative. Women rarely ever make the first move, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, very rarely do women ever make the first move.
Mario.
Griffin, don't tell me you never had a lover note passed to you. Yeah, I've never had that.
Oh yeah.
That sounds like some anime shit, bro.
Let's go. Mario.
Dude, why the fuck is he speaking Chinese, bro?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The fuck do I do with this? I throw him.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, you have to pay for dating apps as a guy. That's not really even a question. Which is another reason why I'm not in a rush to, another reason I'm not really, in too big of a rush to get on a dating app.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Luigi!
Oh. Karabia, torch, merito, torch. Oh, yeah! Yahoo! Ah.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, yeah! Karabia, never gone. Oh, yeah!
Oh no, dude.
Oh, Yahoo! Mario! Let's go!
A nut. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm trying to bust.
Oh yeah! Yahoo! Oh yeah!
I like the Pro a lot, personally. I was pretty impressed, man. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth looks insanely fucking better. And then also, Stellar Blade has a very big upgrade too. So far so good. Is Griffin a virgin? If you want me to be. I'll be whatever you want.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard about the guy who did the murder-suicide on his whole family because Trump won. I mean, dude, these lefties are fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
It was basically this dad who killed his wife and 2 sons and himself because Trump won the election.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, the average MSNBC viewer is obviously extremely mentally ill.
Go time!
Let's go. Oh yeah.
I don't know why they changed the attack button for the characters. It's kind of unnecessary. Shit.
Let's go. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. That's a goal.
Nice.
That's a goal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ooh, I got my nut off. Oh, wrong character.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oops.
That's a goal. Oh yeah. Ah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I saw somebody post a Reddit thread or some shit where it's like, I personally know 3 LGBT members of this subreddit who have killed themselves since this election. That's like, only 3? That's a shame.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got to get those numbers up, man. We're not making America great again at any point. Unless we get those numbers up.
That's a goal.
Gulp.
That's a goal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. My staff is fully at math. There we go, dude.
Okay. Ha-ha. Ah.
Let's see. Juan with the 1.
You're wrong. You're fucking wrong.
See, he's falling on hard. I guess he bet all his money on camel toe. Oops. I guess I pressed it too quick. Yup. I was trying to do it without getting the prompt.
Yeah. Oh.
Hell yeah, dude. What the fuck is that thumbnail? You got a problem with it, man? Are you kink shaming me, bro? Tony Esquire with a 5. Sup, Griffin? I was listening to some amazing Lucas Trump derangement meltdown, Trump living rent-free, and liberal brains. Yep, they got something to bitch about for the next 4 years at least. Meanwhile, we keep winning. But, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
Yo, Luigi's face right now, you could meme and say, when her penis is bigger than yours. Let's see. CIA with the 2. Brothership has more soul than Troon Guard. Well, that's not saying too much, man.
That's right!
You're so immature, Griff. Oh my god, Bray, you're so right. Silly me. What kind of dates are you having? None. Crack they head like a Pepsi. Hell yeah, dude. The only dates I have is when I close my eyes and fall asleep. Yeah, that's how you know Troon Guard was a bad game, is U Generation only had me play it once. That's a pretty good indicator that it's a shit game. Griff gonna date Aerith AI? Nah, I'm not worthy, bro. Even in AI format, I don't deserve her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna save Concord. When I see the bitches, smash. Approaching Epstein's Island? If only, man. No such luck, though. Dude, you know what'd be funny as fuck is if they release the Epstein list, Trump just tweets out a name every single day. Could you imagine? And then all these fuckers would just sit there waiting for their name to get posted. Could you imagine? Bro, that shit would be fucking hilarious. And just watch how many people kill themselves before their name gets announced. That's how I would do it personally. But I'm a different kind of animal, bro. I love to fuck with people psychologically. So that's the approach I would take. Who cares? He's the president, dude. He could literally summon 10,000 military troops at any moment to guard him at all times. He's in control of the military, bro. He could literally roll around in a fucking tank 24/7.
Mario. Let's go.
I'd love to see some lib shit try to kill him in a tank, bro. Good luck. Plus, JD would just release it anyway. Yeah, it's a good thing Tom Hanks got his Greek citizenship. Trump should just make like the modern day version of the Praetorian Guard, basically, of like his most trusted military like service members, and they just walk around him at all times. Yeah, but the only reason the Praetorian Guard assassinated people is because they either didn't get paid or the Emperor was batshit crazy, so... The military loves Trump. They wouldn't do anything to him. Bro, I bet if you broke down the military vote for Trump, it would be like 90%. Did y'all see that video of the Virginia military, like college or whatever? And they like all were cheering when it was announced Trump won. So yeah, because the military has to suffer the consequences of inept leadership. Plus, the military doesn't like all this woke bullshit and tranny crap that gets shoved down their throats. I still think that was funny as fuck when Camel Toe was like, there are no military members deployed in any active war zone in the world. And then they're like, what the fuck are we doing?
Let's go.
That shit was weak as fuck, man. It's like, just what a slap in the face. Dude, that bitch was so dumb. Like, honestly, she has to be like one of the dumbest politicians ever. Hands fucking down. Just idiotic. A boo biscuit. Let's see if I can get some new drip, dude. This soundtrack reminds me of the greatest anime of all time soundtrack. Oh, I got the timing right. That was lucky. Alright, I guess we'll give this a try. Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh. Oh.
Alright, let's see if I can get the time right. There we go.
Oh yeah.
What anime am I talking about? You have to know. It's widely referred to as one of the greatest animes of all time
Go.
by anyone with taste. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The blonde girl in Ormo is cute. The child? I don't know about that one, bro. The, like, little kid one? Which one are you referring to? Are you sure you're not talking about the orange-haired chick? Oh, yeah, she has orange hair. She's not blonde.
Oh yeah.
Got him.
Oh yeah.
Griffin will make Ormo 2 happen. Nah, it already had the perfect ending, man. It doesn't need another season. Where was that shop? Oh yeah, here. What's the ending? The family gets closer than ever before. The end. I wonder how you get up there. I guess you can't hit him with the hammer before.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
That's lame. I should remind him of that. Oops. Hey, puppy dog. What do you want? Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Go time.
Let's go.
Uh-oh, a big Shrigga.
Mario.
Oops.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Full mast. Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. Haha. Ha.
Let's see. So Oski Woski with the 2 done. What's this? Oh my god. Here, I'll pull it over real quick. I mean, tell me that doesn't fit. That's pretty good, man. Let's see. All right, there we go. Just trying to grab that through OBS, which is kind of hard. Pause. Daniel with the 5. Can't Trump enact some law to prevent fund managers from dictating social or activist policies on the companies who share it? Only if they deal with government funds. private companies can manage funds however they want, and you can choose to, you know, put your money in that company or not. So if they manage government, like pension funds and things like that, yes, but otherwise, no. Geek. Yeah, I'm gonna put my plug in her outlet. Shit. Oh, we gotta sneak up behind her and rape her. Guess you can't squish the bugs.
Oh.
Now I'm imagining Mario and Luigi double teaming her while Luigi holds a hand over her mouth. Oh my, so Mario would be at the bottom. Gotcha.
I can't afford this shit!
Yo, you fucking lazy cuck. Why aren't you pulling out these fucking, I think, radishes, right? That's the noise that... Never mind, that's too intrusive a thought, bro. I don't want to sound like an absolute coomer right now. No, I was just thinking, like, the sound of, when you pull that shit out, the, like, boing sound, like, yeah, the sound that my dick makes when she pulls my pants off, or some shit like that. I don't know, bro. I don't want to get too much into the gooner thoughts. Puppy dog, what do you want? What? Hey, buddy, I know. You're bored. Good dog. Go to church. I only have pride churches near me. Dude, how could I be a doomer? Trump won. We're good. Yeah, I have like those fake churches where it's like, yeah, BLM, love is love, no human is illegal, that type of bullshit. Bunch of leftist churches that probably tell you that homosexuality and transgenderism and, you know, degenerate fucking cuckoldry and all that type of shit is completely fine. Uh-oh. Mega churches? There's a couple mega churches in my area. If they were mega churches, I would go, though. Hell yeah. You're not bugs, you're fine looking mustache gentlemen. Found out I was white, hell yeah. Tony Esquire with a 5. POTUS-elect Trump is such a misogynist that he named the first ever female chief of staff. 19 million less Democratic votes in 2024. Crickets from CNN. Well, dude, they didn't want to come out to vote this time, even though we had record voter turnout, apparently.
Okay.
Oh yeah!
Hell yeah, dude, I'm quite literally picking up chicks.
Oh yeah!
Okay.
Yo, did she just say the N-word?
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I got you!
Max Glam Wax. Oh yeah, dude, I can get a Brazilian now. Bro, what the fuck did he just say?
Oh yeah!
Ooh. He's got the cock hair.
Oh yeah!
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Wowie zowie. Look how big it got.
Oh yeah!
Okie dokie. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go.
Bro, I put my fucking foot down for the first time in like an hour, and I just realized the dog was down there. What are you doing? Why are you sneaking around, boy? This little fucker is stealthy. Oh my god. What are you doing, buddy? Good dog. Alright. Yeah, he's a little sneaking bitch, bro. He is stealthy, man. Like, I'll be laying in bed, and sometimes I won't even feel him jump up with me. Like, if I'm looking at my phone, he's like a little ninja. He'll come and lay down right next to me, and then I'll put my phone down and be like, oh, shit, there he is. He's a little stealthy motherfucker. Yes, you are. Good boy. Good dog. I know. You're a good dog. Yes, you are. He wants to play Switch. That's right. It's a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good dog.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Bud, you're back again? Why are you back? What?
Oh!
Game Pass is trash. I agree. It's not very good.
Oh yeah!
Good boy.
Yahoo!
See, there's another island around here.
Oh yeah!
Homo.
Oh yeah! Oh.
What the fuck is xenophobia? It's called being smart.
Oh yeah!
Oh no, dude. Some big bullies. some bullies,
Oh, yeah.
dude.
Let's go.
Never forget, guys, there's an entire community on Reddit where they fantasize about their childhood bully coming and fucking their wife in front of them. I shit you not. Oops. You wish you didn't hear that? Well, too damn bad.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now you did.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How long have you been fantasizing? Well, there's two issues with that, Key. I never got bullied, and second, I don't have a wife or girlfriend, so I can't partake.
Oh.
I just saw somebody post about it on Twitter. They were like, if you ever feel bad about yourself, just remember there's an entire subreddit dedicated to people fantasizing about their, like, high school bullies fucking their wife. And he, like, posted a bunch of screenshots in a thread of people talking about it, and then, like, posting porn gifs to match up with the fantasy. It's fucking crazy. What's it called? I need to vent. It's like Bang Your Bullies or something like that, or Bullies Bang. I forgot. I think it's Bang Your Bullies, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah.
But then some of them took it even weirder, and they, like, fantasized about their bully dressing them up as a girl and then fucking... It's like, bro, this is some next level fucking degenerate shit. You just know they're all balding and overweight. Exactly, man.
Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They all look like Rich. Maybe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oops. Walls. I've never been on Wall Street Bets. I don't use Reddit, so I'm not a Redditor.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Ah. Let's go.
Who uses it? A bunch of horny leftists. Weird people use Reddit. I feel like Reddit's predominantly used for porn, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Redditors are a bunch of pseudo-intellectuals.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me in the ass, dude. Shit. Forgot, you have to have Luigi jump in there.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hurry up, Luigi. You bitch. You beta cock.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Griffin sounds like a Redditor? Hell yeah, man. I'm a frequenter of
Yeah.
r/goon room or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was Goon Cave. That's what it was, yeah. There's like an entire subreddit I saw on Twitter that's dedicated to posting people's porn setups. Goon Cave was what it was called, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you ain't got shit I want.
Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
Is there such a thing as r/Aerith, dude?
Oh yeah.
Well, now I have to,
Oh, yeah.
bro.
Mario. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Luigi.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like remake Tifa way more than original Tifa. Her outfit looks way better.
Oh yeah.
Like the black and white contrast so much better, dude. I don't know. I think she looks a lot better in the remake version, personally. Time to goon. Who should I goon to? I don't know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Oh my god, I don't know the timing on that, obviously.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ooh, a goon cave.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Whoa, dude, no way.
7 inches? That's pretty big. 7 inches? That's pretty big.
Nice, man.
Oh yeah. Go time.
Oops, I hit the wrong button. You met a girl and she said the big ones hurt. Yeah, dude, I heard the same thing. I said, no worries, then.
Let's go.
I said, you're in good hands.
Mario. Let's go.
Be like, even if I wanted to, I could never hurt you.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Speaking of mushrooms.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Wait, women will always take a guy with a small penis and a high EQ? What the fuck is a EQ? Over a guy with a big penis and a high IQ? Bro, what? What the fuck is EQ? Emotional intelligence? I guess, I don't know.
Oh yeah. 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 Ah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah. Oh yeah.
Bing bing wahoo. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh. Oh yeah.
There it goes.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Ah.
I have no idea how Mark Hamill's doing. Luckily, I haven't seen anything from him. Oh, I hit B. Oops.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oops, wrong way. Fuck. This ain't my day.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I can't relate. They call me Long John Silver. Why? Because you got a shrimp?
Let's go.
Where's the other plug? Shit. Would I date a teacher? Yeah, that's fun. Would I date a cripple? Sorry, I'm Key. I'm not interested.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Alright, what am I doing wrong on that? I'd really like to know.
Mario. Oh yeah.
Oscu the 2, you have to... Oh, you have to hold it. Okay. That makes sense. That would be why it's not swinging. Alright, let's see.
Oh yeah.
Oops. Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm not a nerd. I'm a super cool dude, bro. Manual with the 5 mute, I'm Key. Alright.
Please do me a gigantic favor and take a long walk off a short dock.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what? I guess I got the timing wrong. What the fuck? Bro, I cannot get that right. I get it eventually.
Oh yeah.
Motherfucker.
Mario.
Bro, what? I'm not asexual? Says who?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Ah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Take the ball.
Got it! Finally!
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that yellow loading screen does take a long time.
Take the ball.
You can definitely tell this is pushing the Switch to its limit.
Mario. Oh yeah.
There's girls on TikTok with a body count higher than 12 that claim to be asexual since Griffin has a body count of 0. He can be asexual. Well, wouldn't I have to get it up to a dozen as well?
Oh yeah.
Because I guess you couldn't claim that you're asexual until you've had sex with at least 12 different people to figure out whether or not you are or not. Right? That's what reason would tell you.
Ah. Ooh. Woohoo. Ah. Yeah. Oh.
Alright, let's kick his ass. Let's bully this guy, guys. He's a big meanie. Griffin, you aren't gay, you're just so down bad and such a gooner you'd rather have gay sex than no sex? Well, I'm not having normal or gay sex, so I don't know what to tell you, man. I haven't even held someone's hand in years.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Mario.
Oh shit. Fuck. Alright, that was hard to keep track of.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
Holy fuck, man.
Let's go. Leave it to me. Yeah. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow.
What? I was holding it down. I guess it doesn't work. Let's bust a nut. Alright, so just press it when it comes to this. Yup, just press it.
Oh yeah! Let's go! Oh yeah! Let's go!
A super mushroom. Hell yeah. I feel that's probably the best. Level up faster. Oski Woski with a 5. A little tip: if you don't know who's gonna be hit, hold both the B and A button. Let go of them both. It's an old trick in every Mario and Luigi game. Appreciate it, man. I'm key. If you don't like women, just say so, dude.
Oh yeah.
She Luigi on my Mario till I brothership. Nah, dude. She dropped that Princess Peach on my mushroom until I wahoo. Who would you rather take on a picnic date, Pokimane or Aerith? Well, if both are considered real, then obviously Aerith, bro. But she'd have to be real, which technically not. Saying wahoo while getting some would be insane, or like doing the fucking Yoshi voice. Bro, imagine. Like, imagine you're going down on your girl and you do the fucking Yoshi tongue noise. Oops. That would be very romantic. That's right. Oh, wait. I hit the wrong button. If we all did that, the birth rate in America would go up. Yep.
Oh yeah.
If we all talked to women too, it would also help, but you know. I don't know, bro. It sounds kind of scary, guys. Uh-oh, the fat bitches.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
BBW maxing. Ew. Jesus, that's scary. No thanks. Huh. Apparently the Harris Walls campaign is sending people emails asking for money. Bruh. Fucking pathetic. They're asking for more money to pay off that debt. Oh my god. What a joke. Nah, bro. BBW / big titties are mid as fuck. You need the slim aristocratic build. That's superior. Bro, is there any way to speed this fucking ship up? Damn. Still nothing. I have no idea if this is a two-player game or not. No, just one person.
I can't afford this shit!
Sister ship when? That'd be pretty fire, dude. Bro, where is this island? It should be right there. There we go. Oh. Nope.
Oh yeah.
So all the way up there. Alright.
Oh yeah.
Shrooms. Alright, where's the other part? Ugh, fuck, man. So am I done with it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's see, so Rainforest Island. Okay, so it's over there.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Ah. Yeah. Ah.
Go time.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so over this way.
Yeah. Ah. Oh. Oh yeah. Ah. 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 Ah.
Get to work, slave.
Yeah.
Go time.
Get to picking or get a whipping.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah. Oh yeah. Let's go.
My PS5 controller arrives Tuesday so I can play Mass Effect Trilogy on my PS5. Nice, man. Did you get the 30th anniversary stuff or something, or did you just buy a random controller?
Oh yeah.
I have so many PS5 controllers at this point.
Oh yeah.
The black one? I don't have that one yet. I want to get it at some point. Hopefully they actually go on sale for Black Friday, which is asking a lot, but yeah, it'd be sweet if they actually went on discount for more than like $3 fucking off or whatever. Which might be wishful thinking. Sony doesn't seem to want to discount their controllers at all because I guess they sell, so. I've really started to like the PlayStation controller a lot.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
H penis gloves, nice. Yeah, I have 2 of the Astrobot controllers. No, I don't have an Edge controller. Mamma mia. Hell yeah, dude. I speak Italian now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Well, who has the fucking spyglass? Did I just waste a bunch of time doing that? Let's see. Spyglass Brothers. Okay. So apparently, it is right over here. Oops. Yeah, I could use an edge right now. Definitely. Especially while playing Stellar Babes, dude. So this way. Yeah, bro, those tan lines in Stellar Babes hit different. That shit gets me excited. Oops. Oh, wrong fucking button. Oh, his target's all. Okay. Let me see. Ah, shit. Oops. Dude, I keep getting the buttons mixed up. Motherfucker, dude, I keep hitting the wrong button.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's go, dude!
Let's go. Okay. Ha ha. Ha. Oh yeah. I got it. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Ah.
The dual sense is pointless. Not really, it lets you play video games.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Where'd that fucking retard go? Alright, there we go.
I got it.
It's so sad. His dad's dead now, guys. I'm gonna cry. No!
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Bro, I gotta go take a mean shit. Alright. I will be back in a few minutes, guys. Or, I guess I'll be in the chat, but I gotta go take a mean shit real quick. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Damn, man. Alrighty. Oops. Man. Dreamcast guy's girlfriend bought his PS5 so he could afford the Pro. That's why. He couldn't afford the PS5 Pro unless his girlfriend gave him $500, so he gave her his old console in exchange. It was a decent shitting session. The problem was my toilet, the like chain or whatever got fucked up, so I had to like open up the top and then mess with like the flushing mechanism, so. But aside from that, it was fine.
Oh yeah.
See if he's got anything good, dude. Oh yeah, I got the picnic boots. Shit. I need to equip those. Gear. Forgot I got those earlier. Yeah, dude. What a weird fucking thing. Yeah, so those. HPP gloves.
Yahoo! Oh. Yahoo!
Oh yeah. I guess I can't get those yet. Syrup. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I definitely can't get that yet.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Griffin, Slitter Head is out. What am I supposed to do with that information? Is it good or bad? Play the game.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh yeah. Oh.
IGN said it's too hard. Yeah, that's what your mom said about me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oops. Alright, let me use 2 thumbs. Fuck. Hooray! I'm so smart, dude. Oh shit, I thought I landed on top of it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, he just gave him speed. Oh, fuck. Illegal drugs, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bro, what? I landed on top of that fucker. Yeah, Taco Bell has gotten really shitty in recent years, which is sad. Taco Bell used to be fire.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I'll eat as much fucking goy slop as I want. Did you guys see the thing about Trump's diet? Apparently what he does is he doesn't eat breakfast, but if he does, he'll have a few bacon, like pieces of bacon and some eggs. Then usually he also skips lunch, but if he doesn't, he'll have like a meatloaf sandwich or something like that. And then for dinner, his normal go-to meal is 2 Big Macs, 2 fish fillets, and a chocolate milkshake. That apparently is Trump's, like, diet, typically. At least while he's on the road. I think when he's at home, he eats other stuff, but yeah. Yeah, basically he does intermittent fasting and then loads up on fast food. If I was a billionaire, bro, I would only eat the finest fucking cuisine, like, you know, caviar, fucking top cuts of meat, all that type of shit. I don't know, but, you know, I guess I can respect the man for having his tastes. I would probably have sushi every day. I'd probably hire like a private sushi chef to just, you know, prepare all my favorite shit on a daily basis.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sushi every day would be boring? I don't think so, man. I love sushi. I could eat it every day. Like, I could eat a poke bowl every single day for the rest of my life and be happy. That shit never gets old to me. Not to mention, like, if you had fresh salmon sashimi every single day, hell yeah, bro. Sign me up. Bro, I haven't had pizza in a long time.
Oh yeah.
I don't even remember the last time I've had pizza. It's been at least 3 years, I feel like.
Luigi? Carabito rismente.
Yeah, I ordered pho a while ago.
Carabiste de vericon.
I got oxtail with like... I forgot what was in it. It was an oxtail pho. That was pretty good. Yeah, I've had octopus where it was literally alive and they would chop the tentacle off and you would eat it raw.
Oh, haha! Corvidette. Mario. Carabito rismente toise.
Oh yeah.
Griffin is on a pussy-only diet? Yeah, that's why I'm out here starving. Real talk. Are they homo now?
Oh yeah.
Cos'è considerata troppo?
Bang Bros. Hell, oh wait. Dude, this is so homo. Now they're gonna kiss. Yeah, I haven't had Mexican food in almost 2 years. I haven't had Chinese food in like 2 years. I haven't had pizza in 3 years. I don't really eat too many foreign foods other than like, I guess poke bowls. I had like some Vietnamese food, I guess, and then that's about it. I don't eat like foreign shit.
Oh yeah.
Griffin doesn't even, I don't eat, wait, it doesn't eat food from the south if it's, nah, it's true. Oh, I thought you meant fast food. I was like, yeah, I don't eat fast food. Oh wait, from the sound of it, not a true man. Dude, I don't really like, I don't care about food that much anymore, in all honesty. Like, it's just kind of boring. The only thing I think about when I get food now is how much it costs. That's like it. Like, dude, it costs like $30 to $40 in my area to get a fucking pizza. It's stupid. But yeah, I don't go out to eat at all, so it's either delivery or I just cook at home. which I don't order much delivery at all.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Wahoo! Sugma. What is that fanookery?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck. Jumped too early.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oops. I hit A again.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like today, all I had was some steak and then like some oatmeal. That was about all I had today. Bro, the music in this section reminds me of fucking Busch Gardens. They play like this type of music in different areas of it. Griffin on that Great Depression meal prep? Yeah, something like that. Oops, wrong button. Okay, so I guess I have to go that way now. Oh, now I can go across. Oh wait, yeah, let me, boing. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck.
Full time.
I can't afford this shit!
Whoa! Yep, I get off on Veterans Day too. It's nice. I got a $6,000 bonus from work this year, which is pretty good, but I lose 40% of it to taxes, so...
Gaming.
Oh shit, you have to spin off. Yeah, I love taxes, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Make that ass clap. Oops.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I get to use the money to pay my taxes from my YouTube stuff too, so it's like double taxation, man. I get to use the money that I get taxed on to pay my other taxes. Isn't it awesome? Oh. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Ah, fuck. There we go. Let's see. So, Oski Woski with the 5. Actually, Griffin, at the end of the game. You know what? I'll save that for later. Uh-oh.
That's right! That's right, sir!
And Fluffle Nugget with the 5. Griffin's hunger is satiated as long... Or, yeah, satiated as long as he's looking at his Aerith cards. Exactly. Facts, bro. It's the only satisfaction I need in life. She lets me know everything's gonna be okay. Why would I burn those cards? They're the only thing that bring me joy in this dark, cruel world. Oh, great. Oops. What the fuck? Alright, I hit that. I deflowered it.
Cool.
Fucking homos!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, wrong fucking character. Oops.
Go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's see, Oski with a 5, just wait until you get to a special island where it has somewhat familiar music. Uh-oh. Hell yeah.
That's right! That's right, sir!
Alright, well, looks like I'm almost done with this island. After this island, I guess we can watch some videos.
More time.
I absolutely mind being taxed to pay for healthcare because I get that shit from working anyway. I don't need government healthcare. It benefits me nothing. Bust a nut. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wrong. Dude, I keep pressing the wrong jump.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yahoo! Ah! Yahoo! Ah! Oh yeah.
Ooh, nut.
Yahoo! Ah! Yahoo! Ah! Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh.
there we go.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
Yeah.
Rebirth is most likely going to be Game of the Year. If I was a betting man, that's what I would put my money on. But I'd say Astrobot's probably the second choice. That or a Metaphor, but I feel like Rebirth will probably get it because more people reviewed it.
Take the goal. Oh yeah.
Crack they head like a Pepsi.
Take the goal. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what Sony would consider to be a success for Astrobot. I don't know if they're happy or upset with the sales, honestly. I have no clue. Fuck, man. I'm sick of being tired all the time. Shit sucks.
Mario. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, I haven't felt rested in probably 7 years, I feel like. I don't know. I've never felt truly rested in a very long time. I can't remember the last time I felt like energized. Reddit Marine? Ew. Yeah, even though I slept, bro, I slept like basically once I got off stream last night, I slept until, I would say, 5 p.m. today. And I still feel tired. So, it doesn't matter how much sleep I get, I'm always just fucking tired, bro. Shit sucks.
Oh yeah, gonna be theoretical. Oh yeah!
Whoa. Is that a fucking love hotel?
Oh yeah!
Alright, so what, we put in 5 hours? That's pretty good. Ugh. Let's see. Where the fuck? Okay, there we go. Alright, we'll kick off with, you know, our gaming news of the day. Gamers were wrong about PS5 Pro. Uh-oh. Is he gonna flip-flop?
Customize and save with Liberty Music.
Dude, Carrie Lake is a terrible candidate. She got absolutely I think it was the governor's race. I forgot what it was. I forgot what she ran for before, and she lost by a ton. She's a bad candidate, and I don't know why, you know, she keeps running. She's never going to win. If Trump can win Arizona by 7 points, and she can't win as a Republican senator, then that is a loser candidate. Like, that's just the reality.
Hey there, gamers, Streamcast Guy here.
He ruined his intro, man.
And today we're talking about the...
What in the fuck is that shirt, bro? Oh my god. Dude, that's so heckin' wholesome. Jesus Christ.
A PlayStation 5 Pro, because the first batch of sales numbers have just been released. And yeah, the internet was completely wrong about this, and I include myself in that. The PlayStation 5 Pro is a crazy gangbuster success. In fact, by a lot of sales metrics,
No way, dude. Who could have predicted that?
it is currently the fastest selling console on the planet. And I'm going to show you the numbers proving that, but it is wild because before the Pro was released, when we just had a couple screenshots and some talks by Mark Cerny, a couple tiny demos of short clips of gameplay, I, on camera, predicted that the Pro would not be a big hit. It wouldn't feel very mainstream, mostly because it felt like an expensive, niche, high-end gaming product. I figured it'd be something like the people that buy the best expensive graphics cards and stuff like that. That is an active community, but it's typically a pretty small base. Whereas the Pro, the PlayStation 5 Pro is exploding. And I want to talk about that from a couple different directions, which is the people actually reacting to it, the numbers themselves, and the people that seem to be pissed about the success of the Pro. Let's discuss. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So technically the PlayStation 5 Pro's only been out for like 72 hours. It's not enough to have like full long-term data. We don't know how it's going to perform this holiday, but now after watching its opening explosion, I got a feeling it's going to kind of dominate the market this Christmas. But what I did kind of find interesting is over the course of the last couple weeks, ever since the Pro initially got revealed, people seem to be so hesitant to fully understand it. I see a lot of people that are kind of openly hating it. In fact, any tweet, anybody that says anything positive about it, almost all the replies are negative or people...
Yeah, it's like some fucking dork who can, like, you know, like, oh, it's not worth it. You know.
People talking about the fact that, yes, there are still some games that still run at 30 FPS, which I got to admit, I would never play a game on 30 FPS mode. Maybe if I'm recording footage for like a review, but yeah, I would never actually play a game like that. But the impressions from people that actually bought it saying it feels like another next-gen experience, especially if you have a big, expensive OLED TV. Now, as a person that's been playing the Pro pretty much nonstop since
I don't know. I have a 1440p monitor, and I can notice the difference pretty substantially, so... I mean, obviously, yeah, if you had a better TV, you'd probably notice it more so, but even on like a, you know, normie monitor, it still looks really good.
Unboxed it. I did a video reviewing it and stuff. It's pretty dang impressive.
It has no games. Then what the fuck do I have 200 of sitting next to me right now?
Actual games that are supported, it's a disappointingly tiny handful. There's like 90 games supported, they say. I'd say about 20 are like actually mind-blowing upgrades. But if that's the 20 games you play, like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or Alan Wake 2 or Spider-Man, those games are getting such a substantial boost. This guy mentions it here. A lot of these games, especially first-party stuff, look dramatically better. But if you're not playing those,
Yeah, my gaming monitor was $800, but yeah. This monitor, the G7, I think was $800 when I got it, and then my G9 was, I think, $1,600, but I got it on sale for $900, which was pretty crazy.
This is definitely not somebody who just plays PlayStation 4 games or little indie stuff. This is a device that is definitely not for you. And so when I initially saw it being advertised, I thought, okay, some people will enjoy this. Well, apparently everybody's enjoying this. The opening pre-order numbers apparently are stronger than the PlayStation 4 Pro did during the same period. Now, everybody is kind of freaking out about this because this is $200 more expensive than the PlayStation 5, right?
Oh my god. Dude, people were spending $1,200 on the PS5 when it first launched. I don't understand how people think a $700 console is crazy. People were spending over double the MSRP for the PlayStation 5 when it was rare. People obviously can afford an extra $200 for a console. Like, I don't understand where these people think they have their market knowledge degree from, because they obviously have no fucking clue what they're talking about.
This is a $700 console versus a $500 console. But compare that to what they even had with the PlayStation 4 Pro. By the time the Pro came out, there had been multiple price cuts to the PlayStation 4 at that point. So I think this is showing something very
there had only been one price cut, and it was with the PS4 Slim. But whatever.
Substantial, which is that the behavior of gamers is starting to shift. I think this is showing a clear sign of, I feel like console gamers specifically are becoming more graphics driven. I think they've been looking over the fence at PC gaming now for decades and saying, wow, they're able to get uncapped frame rates and 4K visuals, and they have crazy wraparound monitors and widescreen support that console just doesn't have. And so now, with the start of the PlayStation 5 having this opening batch of games with some graphical options, even if they're not that deep and deluxe, I think people are starting to go, okay, now I get it. Now I understand the appeal of buying that new piece of tech, even for a tiny graphical boost. The fact that people are lining up for it at a console.
Yeah, I don't understand how Dreamcast guy, in an age where every single console has a capture card, has like some of the worst looking footage on the platform. Like literally just use your native PS5 capture, export it onto a fucking thumb drive, and then use that in the background, and it would look so much better. I don't get it, but you know, here we are.
So that's practically double the price, as some people said, if you bought a $400 PlayStation 5 normal, which like just a normal digital PlayStation 5 digital edition, getting this being $700, it is nearly double the price. But I guess that's not a deal breaker. These are the numbers. I saw this going around this morning, and it is insane. The PlayStation 5 Pro is the #1 best-selling console on Amazon in multiple countries. The US, UK, Canada, Germany, France, Japan, Spain, Brazil, Australia. All of these #1. Now, a lot of these are huge markets. It's not like it's just some teeny tiny nation, Malta or something like that. These are the major players in the gaming industry. UK, US, Japan, Germany, France. This stuff are huge chunks of the industry. The fact that these people are lining up and buying such a pricey console day one, it's baffling. And I almost feel like this is kind of the sign about how a lot of us are getting stuck in gaming echo chambers just by accident. I've been spending a lot of time over here on the PlayStation 5 subreddit. I actually think the subreddit is good in that a lot of these people, they're clearly PlayStation fans. Like, why else would you be subscribed to this Reddit? But I think their takes a lot of times are just trying to get the best out of PlayStation. They want the best games, the best frame rate, the best prices. And because of it, I feel like a lot of the people that post in here, I really like their takes. But the PlayStation Reddit, I feel like the PS5 Reddit has been very anti-pro. A lot of them have been in the same headspace I've been in, which is that it's not that it's a bad console, it's that an extremely expensive console like that is not exactly accessible to a lot of gamers, or so we thought. In fact, look at the top comment here. The subreddit ain't gonna like this. It's mostly people who don't frequent this sub. They just catch wind of positive news, and that's when they decide to comment negatively. I've been pretty happy so far. This is the biggest thing. I swear, every person that bought the Pro, it instantly wins you over. Every person, especially if they're playing FF7 Rebirth. I was actually showing that to my girlfriend last night. I was showing her, because she and I play a lot of card games, so I was showing her Queen's Blood and FF7 and a lot of the cool mini games and stuff like that. The frame rate, the visuals, that game runs so insanely crisp in 4K at really good frame rates and stuff. I feel like the Pro is one of those systems that when you see it, it instantly makes you go, oh, that's not something that's easily conveyed through YouTube videos with compression. And I think they show a lot of numbers that a huge chunk of everybody just watches videos on their phone. You cannot understand the Pro difference if you're looking at it on a tiny phone, right? So my point is the fact that it's interesting watching the subreddit go from ultra negative to pretty dang positive in such a quick fashion because they bought it and played it with an open mind. I also saw a bunch of stuff like this. PlayStation 5 Pros has not, the PS5 Pro price has not had a negative impact on sales, says Sony boss. Well, yeah, Reddit is a bubble. Everyone on this site and said the PlayStation 5 Portal would be dead on arrival, and now Sony says it's their best-selling accessory. Speaking the truth, I'm on a number of forums and all the platforms that people are pulling the trigger, looking forward to their Pro arriving. Reddit is a PC-focused platform. So this is something I feel like I've been thinking about more and more, which is just kind of how algorithmically focused all social media is now. Twitter, YouTube, anywhere you go, right? The point of these apps is to keep you on the app, to keep you engaged, to keep you enraged, to keep you watching, to keep you into it, right? And I think sometimes it locks you into a corner where it's difficult to understand what's actually going on, right? It warps your perceptions a bit. And I do feel like even with gaming that happens, right? Like, I love talking about PlayStation. I love PlayStation first-party games. I play a lot of stuff on my PlayStation. And so because of it, almost all of my searches are platinum trophy guides, me trying to figure out how to unlock a puzzle, me checking the release date specifically of a game coming up on PS5 so I can, review it and stuff like that. I almost think that it makes it where we're getting into this accidental spot where if you're trying to investigate a console, you say you search PlayStation 5 Pro price, and you end up searching it, and there's 50 videos in a row in your feed. Your whole feed is filled with people saying, nobody's going to buy it, this thing's going to flop. It makes it so you think, oh man, this thing's dead on arrival. And then by watching those videos, it keeps feeding you that content specifically. So anytime you even go to other websites and try and check about the success of the Pro or what people are thinking about the Pro, you're still being algorithmically fed that negative takes about it. And so whenever you step outside that bubble and see the real world numbers, I think there is a bit of a shock.
No, there is no shock. This is the thing, man. It's all these fucking dipshits. I guess there is some truth to him saying everybody just gets their shit from Twitter, but it's like the internet never reflects the real world 99% of the time. Most of these fucking anime profile motherfuckers bitching about the price of the Pro were, one, never going to buy it in the first place. Two, live in some fucking third world hellhole where $700 is half a year's wages. And three, either we're going to buy it but still talk shit on it just for engagement farming. So that's your fucking categories of people talking shit about the Pro. People who were never going to buy it. People who are just jealous because they can't afford it because whatever fucking shithole they live in, the electricity only works 3 days out of the week. And then number three is people who are going to buy it anyway, but we're talking shit about it just for the engagement, aka Dreamcast guy. So yeah, it's just, that's literally it. It's so easy to see, but what do I know? What do I fucking know, man?
Where you start to go, holy heck, actually, wait, the Pro is a huge hit. Actually, wait, PlayStation gamers do care about having those up-end graphics, even if it is expensive. Oh, I guess console gamers are extremely happy to have those high-end PC specs in some compatible fashion. It's very fascinating to see how this entire industry of gaming has sort of...
Oh, no, I'm not even going to mention fanboy channels because they fall into the third category. They were going to buy it, but talk shit about it. That's the thing. I guarantee you every major Xbox fanboy channel's buying the PS5 Pro. Without fail, I bet they all bought it.
Evolved in a way that I don't think anybody saw, but also just the way we discuss games has changed so much. I don't know, just a time for reflection. I'm happy to take the L. I legitimately 100% thought the PlayStation 5 Pro was going to, not completely flop, but I did not expect it to be a hit. Obviously it's early days. We'll see how it actually shakes out. But I thought the PlayStation 5 Pro, it just seemed like such an exuberant, tiny collector's item. I never thought it would have any sort of mainstream appeal. So it's interesting not only to be wrong, but to get outside my bubble and realize, oh, I think console gamers care a lot about what everybody cares about at this point. Having the best gaming experience anywhere. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you guys feel about the PlayStation 5 Pro? Did you get a PlayStation 5 Pro? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Oh yeah, I made a Blue Sky account. I saw a lot of people over on,
God.
It's like basically Twitter, but without 80 billion ads and bots and stuff, right? It'll
Leftist Twitter.
probably get filled with ads and bots at some point, but currently it's pretty clean and cool. And I have like 100 followers. So if you want to...
Yeah, it's just leftist Twitter. That's it.
Follow me. Apparently they don't call them tweets over there. They call them skeets. So if you want to catch my warm, hot skeets about video games, they're over there. I gotta stop talking.
Yeah, Blue Sky is literally Twitter for a bunch of fucking raging shit libs. Basically, they're basically the people who are like, Twitter's too right-wing, even though it's like still predominantly leftists on Twitter. But yeah, dude, it's literally just a bunch of fucking degenerate left-wingers on fucking Blue Sky. So, that's it. Interesting. I mean, it's more proof the Dreamcast guy is a lefty, which we already knew, but still. We already knew that was the case. I should make a Blue Sky? Fuck that. I'm a lefty too? I don't think so, man. Last time I checked, at least. If you don't have the edge while playing your pro, there is something wrong with. Well, someone needs to buy me an edge, bro. There's only so much edging I can do myself.
Give me monies!
Have I ever posted to lay Reddit? I don't have a Reddit account, so no. I have not. Where is the Aerith? I don't know if there is an Aerith subreddit or not. I mean, I guess there would be, but I've never seen it. I've never seen it personally. Yeah, the lefties are losing their mind over Trump. At least now democracy's dead, right? We have a dictator for life, and then his son, Baron Augustus Trump, will take over and rule with an iron fist and lead us into the golden age of America. The Tangerine Tyrant. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god, Black Friday, dude. Ooh, should we see? Let's see. To survive.
So what is ClickUp? ClickUp is an all-in-one productivity
bro.
software where you can manage everything and...
How is it going, everyone? We cover
Ew, this bitch is so creepy, man.
deals on this channel, and we are coming up on what is probably the most exciting period of the year if you are a bit of a deal hunter, if you care about the savings that you make, and if you care about your wallet. But it is also
I don't care about my wallet.
a time where some bad decisions can be made, let's be honest. So, as far as Black
Yeah.
Friday 2024 goes, I got 5 tips for you guys. Some general ideas and things to keep in mind to help you survive and not get taken to the absolute cleaners. Even if you are saving a lot of money, there are some things to be taking into account for you PlayStation gamers out there looking to buy some video games, which I know a lot of you guys are going to do. So, got 5 tips to go over. Let's get started. Tip number 1. This is probably one of my most important, if not the most important tip in this entire list as far as something that I would absolutely recommend and a way where I think a lot of people unnecessarily spend a lot of money.
Don't buy any game that's priced $50 or more. Actually, I would say any game that's $40 and less is the only type of shit you should buy, because anything that's $50 will drop down much lower almost immediately after.
Do not buy any expensive games that you do not plan to play in the relative immediate future. Now, expensive is a
$50 is not a sale.
a subjective term. Some people are going to say expensive is anything above
Unless it's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and it's worth $50. Everything, I would say Stellar Blade's worth $50 too. But yeah, unless it's either one of those two games, it will get cheaper.
$10, other people anything above $40. I would put that barometer of above $20. If you're spending above $20 on a game, I would say you should have it in your head that you are planning to play that game in the immediate future.
$20? Bro, what is this? The fucking welfare line? Please, sir, can you spare some change? Like, bro, what is this shit? $20? No, you can spend more than $20 on a game. What the fuck?
Why do I say that? Well, it's very simple. Let's just take a game that recently came out. I don't know, Warhammer Space Marine 2. Let's take Space Marine 2 because I know a lot of people want to pick that up for Black Friday. That seems like a game
Dog, that shit's worth way more than $20.
that is really sought after. Let's say Space Marine 2 is discounted to $45, and you're just thinking, oh my god, my backlog's kind of crazy, but $45 for a game that just came out in September? Let me get Space Marine 2 now, I'll play it when I can.
Hell yeah. Dude, $45 for Space Marine 2 is a fucking steal. That shit fucking slaps.
That is totally a bad way to go about it because, yes, while Space Marine 2,
No!
in the context of November 2024, let's
Buy Space Marine 2 at any discount you can get it. That game is well worth your money.
say it gets down to $45. Looks like an incredibly spicy deal. It's not a spicy deal if it just sits in your backlog for 6 months, and by the time 6 months roll around or 7 months roll around...
Bro, if you buy Space Marine 2 and you don't play it immediately, you're a fucking retard.
The PlayStation Days of Play starts and oh my god, Warhammer Space Marine 2 is down to $30. You essentially just burned $15 on this illusion that you were getting a good deal. It's not a good deal if you're not playing the game in the relative near future, and it's gonna get cheaper and cheaper by the time you actually do play the game. It's just something totally to keep in mind of because yeah.
Why would you want to play anything other than Space Marine 2 if you just bought it?
The newer game is getting discounted, which they absolutely will. Look incredibly attractive. Those are probably the deals that are going to tickle your fancy the most. Like, look at the games that came out in October. Let's say, you know, a Sonic X Shadow Generations goes on sale, and I'm fairly confident it will go on sale for $30 to $35. Let's say $30. That's an incredible deal. The game came out less than a month ago. As I'm recording this video, the game came out like 2 weeks
Dog, Sonic honestly is not worth more than $20. Those games get dirt cheap after a few months anyway.
ago. That is, in a vacuum, an incredible deal. But if you're not playing the game anytime in the near future, if it's going to sit in your backlog for literally 12 to 16 months, which is not hyperbole in this scenario, given how crazy these backlogs are, it's not a good deal. Remember to keep that in your mind when you're looking at deals like a Rise of Ronin, for example. Ronin is down to $30. Oh my goodness, Ronin for $30, $35.
That's a great deal. This game was really underrated.
I want to pick that up right now. That game came out earlier this year. Yes, the illusion of a good deal is there, but remember that you ultimately buy these games to play these games, and if it's going to sit in your backlog, that is totally not a good idea. Now, there is a price threshold where a game hits, and at that point, I'm just like, okay, even if it chills in the backlog for a really long time, does it really matter? And I would say $10 to $15 is that threshold. Let's say, I don't know what game I can really think of that could get down to $10 to $15. It would be a little bit of an older title. Let's say Yakuza Like a Dragon, for example, gets down to $10. And you're like, man, that's a good deal for a physical copy of Yakuza Like a Dragon, but I'm not going to get to it for a while. Well, it's not going to get much cheaper than $10. Pick it up when you get to it, you get to it. That's not too big of a deal. But I offer you an example, since we're on the Yakuza train, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I totally see that game getting a really spicy discount, $20 to $25. Let's say it's down to $20. I'm just throwing a number out there. Let's say it's down to $20. Deals and digital deals on the PlayStation Store, but the physical purchases, especially for games on the more expensive side. Look, there will be deals and digital deals on the PlayStation Store, but the PlayStation Store always, and this is from years and years of following this kind of stuff, is going to lean on the higher range of the price threshold. For example, Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1, I want to say, was down to like $30 to $40 last year at Black Friday. I think it was $30. And even to this day, Master Collection Volume 1, you can look it up on PlayStation Store right now. I believe it's discounted. It only goes 20% off for $48. A lot of the newer games you will see...
Bro, you can buy that collection for Metal Gear for $20 physical.
Only like a 20 to 30% off max discount, whereas a Space Marine 2, again, that's just such an easy example to use. Space Marine 2, I am confident, is going to have a digital discount. I am also incredibly confident that that game is going to be further discounted if you do buy a physical copy of the game. Quote me on that, I'm fairly confident that that is going to be the case. I could see Space Marine 2 being like 20% off on the PlayStation Store, which would knock it down to like $54, and I could see it in store at an Amazon that's price matching or a Best Buy being down to $45. And that's a decent enough discrepancy where, you know, and a lot of you guys prefer your physical copies. I get it, digital sometimes is a little bit more convenient, but that's a big enough difference where it's like, man, just go get the physical copy of the game. Like, that kind of price differential is like, you go and pick up the food versus you DoorDashing the food. Just go pick up the damn game and get it a little bit cheaper, you feel me? So, as far as that's concerned, the newer games, I would say...
I already have like 4 physical copies of Space Marine 2. I have the Collector's Edition. I have 4 Gold Edition. Or no, I have... Wait, no, I got way more than 4. Shit. I have, hold on, 4 gold editions, the collector's edition, and 2 physical regular editions. There we go.
prioritize physical purchase. Certainly, during the Black Friday sale on the PlayStation Store, have a look at it. There's going to be some good stuff. But this brings me to point number 3. As far as the PlayStation Store goes, yes, there will be deals for Black Friday, but for digital deals, remember that the holiday sale is right around the corner, and that is really the massive, massive PlayStation Store sale. Black Friday is nice, but that's more of an Amazon in-store thing, and the PS Store does have deals, but the holiday sale is like a 4-week-long extravaganza. Newer games a little bit deeper on sale, or even on sale in the first place, like a Sonic X Shadow Generations. I just keep going back to that because I do see that being one of the newer games that is discounted throughout this entire period of the holiday. So, again, if you are more of a digital guy, maybe you got a PS5 Pro and you can't be bothered to get the disc drive and you're looking to pick up some games, holiday sale is right around the corner, and that's going to be a great opportunity for you to pick up a lot of games. Number 4, essential tip. A lot of you guys can't be troubled by going into stores. You're doing all your shopping on Amazon.
For anyone struggling with ear ringing, do not drink cold water. You may not know this, but the biological reason why some people struggle with ringing, buzzing, and swishing sounds known as tinnitus
This guy looks
has nothing to
trustworthy.
do with their ears. This recently discovered phenomenon is the cause of hearing complications that can persist for decades, and is why
What's
some have
this?
crystal clear hearing into their late ages. A study conducted in January 2024 by Harvard and
Curious
Stanford universities found that there are tiny hair cells linking your ear and brain that help you hear. These cells can get damaged over time and affect the way you hear sounds around you. Without these cells functioning properly, they can send scrambled noises to the brain, resulting in ringing, buzzing, and whooshing, which in turn also physically damages the brain. Forcing it to endure the constant ringing leads to the widespread rapid decline of the brain's neurons, most of which are located in key areas of the brain that store your memories. This is why experts now consider tinnitus to be a precursor to dementia. A highly acclaimed doctor with over a decade of experience in the field of hearing loss reveals a mysterious scientific explanation for the underlying source of your tinnitus
What are they
and brain
mixing?
fog. And they discovered a strange, groundbreaking bedtime routine that can rejuvenate these hair cells and restore your hearing while you sleep, regardless of your age or existing condition. And this approach is especially effective for individuals over the age of 35. This simple bedtime ritual works like crazy and is so powerful, the billion-dollar big pharma industry is fighting to ban this video from the internet, as their entire business relies on your hearing never improving, offering nothing but Band-Aid solutions. Over 44,560 mothers, fathers, and grandparents are using this bedtime ritual and have reported hearing clearly, a sharp, clear mind, and improved memory. That's because this ritual targets the root cause of tinnitus, so once the ringing is gone, it's gone for good. Stop what you're doing right now and click the Learn More button to watch a short, free special video that shows how you can use this ritual.
Well, if you
I was just curious what the fuck he was doing with that, but...
know how Amazon works, Amazon during the Black Friday period has a lot of lightning deals.
Yeah, buy one of those ear cleaning kits. It gets like a little spray bottle with like a little hose attachment thing that you stick in your ear, and you rinse your ear out by like spraying. Dude, it feels really weird, but bro, I cleaned my ears once and I had like massive chunks coming out. It was kind of crazy, and you hear like perfect afterwards. It's actually wild.
Flash deals, like a time to window deal. I would highly recommend enable notifications for deals on Amazon. You can use X and follow a Wario64 on Twitter. They do a pretty good job of generally updating it as you go. We'll have our coverage, but, you know, uploading a video, editing it, and getting it up on YouTube takes a little bit more time than a Twitter notification, so I would go that route as far as keeping you up to date on everything on Amazon, and Amazon, generally speaking, limited windows sometimes. And Amazon, how the deals work on Amazon, if past this prologue, it will hit the...
I think it was called Wax RX, I think is the set I had. Let me see. Wax R... Yeah, that's what it is. Wax RX. It's like an ear washing kit. I don't think they're expensive. I don't remember. Let's see. How much is it? $40. Yeah, they're not expensive. And then you can buy like the refills to do it like multiple times. Here you go. Yeah, SyntheticMan on screen. There you go. That's what I used. But it works well, man. You don't have to hold like the little tub up to your ear if you don't want to either. Just do it in the bath. Like stand in your shower or whatever, and then you don't have to worry about it. You can just let the water flow everywhere. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. What is it called? Alright, well, I just linked it, so you should be good. But yeah, it's nice.
the basement price threshold that any other retailer sets for a game at some point during Black Friday.
You'll hear in HD.
I say during Black Friday, I really mean throughout Thursday until Sunday. Thursday through Sunday is really what Black Friday is these days, but Thanksgiving Thursday to Sunday. At some point, let's say Space Marine 2 is $40 at Best Buy. I'm giving Space Marine 2 so much plug, sponsor me, Focus, but nevertheless, Space Marine 2 is $40 at Best Buy. Just throwing out numbers here. If it's $40 at Best Buy, but Amazon for a while has it listed for, let's say, $50, at some point, it's gonna get its price dropped to $40 for a window of time, and it'll be there on Amazon for you to buy. That's why I would recommend having notifications, you know, following a Wario 64. They're gonna be on top of stuff like that, so do be mindful of that. And then, lastly, tip number 5, which I would say is honestly as important as tip number 1. Skipping the sale is totally fine. Not buying any games is totally fine, you guys. I know these backlogs are getting absolutely crazy, and I get it. Sometimes it is a little bit of a festive period. People talking about what they're picking up, and you see deals like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Let's say it's $24.99. My God, that's a spicy deal for one of the best games of the year. Yeah, that does look incredibly spicy, but do you have 7 other Yakuza games that you gotta play before like a Dragon Infinite Wealth?
Wow, this was a worthless fucking video, man. I don't know why he couldn't have, like, actually, you know, highlighted some good deals, talked about strategies and stuff, but no, it's just, don't buy it, guys! Oh, if it's not $20, don't buy it! Like, it's not like somebody went through and found, like, all the best, like, deals and shit for Black Friday and like, alright, this is what you want to focus on. No, it's just him like, you don't need to buy anything, dude. Save your money. Boring. I have a massive backlog of games, and I'm still gonna probably buy shit. So who cares? Life is short. Damn, bro, we can't get away from her. I agree, it is nice. That shit very nice. Is Crisis Core Reunion for $40 worth? Yeah, I'd say it's worth it. I liked Crisis Core a lot. Like, if you're a fan of the old, like, PSP style action games that you play through a bunch of times, then yeah, you'll like it. It's a pretty good game. It's pretty simple, but I don't know, I enjoyed it personally. Well, yeah, dude, I've bought so many fucking games I don't touch. But the thing is I'm buying them physical and I just leave them sealed. So worst case is I can always sell them. But yeah, I got a bunch of games, man. Too many games. I still have the limited edition PSP Crisis Core. Oh, that's nice, man. Those are cool. I really want a graded copy of Crisis Core on PSP with the foil cover art, but those are pretty expensive. I want one of those at some point, but that shit ain't cheap. I don't know. I don't really need to buy any more collectibles right now because it's like I don't even have room to display anything. I need to get another card frame or two, but I don't know where I'm going to put them. I have too much shit, man. Like, I love buying stuff, but it's like, I can't even, like, put anything anywhere anymore. I need a house. So I can actually start, like, displaying some of my stuff. But Yeah, probably in 2028, JD Vance will run. He'll be in the primaries, so we'll see. I mean, he may not win the primaries, but I doubt it. Unless the Republicans have, like, somebody else to run who's, like, way better than him. I don't really see anybody else being the nominee other than him. He's the only candidate of the 4 people running for president this time, which, you know, I mean, like, Trump, Vance, Harris, and Walz. JD was the only one, according to exit polls, who had a net favorability. So that was kind of interesting. After his debate and then also the Joe Rogan episode, it seems like everybody really likes him. Everyone just says he seems like a down-to-earth, normal guy, which is what's funny, is they tried to label him as weird. So, kind of ironic that the one guy they tried to label as weird throughout the entire campaign is the one that everybody thought was the most normal. Which is pretty funny, but yeah. But yeah, he's just like your average, you know, Midwestern bro type guy. So, he's a very, like, just normal dude, pretty much, who's very, very smart and well-spoken, so. Republican with Indian wife, lol. Why does that matter? What difference does that make, bro? That doesn't really say anything about him himself, but whatever. Yeah, liberals love drag queens and trans women, but they think JD is weird. Exactly. You know, they're jerking off to troon porn, and then they're like, oh, he's so weird, man. He's so weird. Yeah, I just jerked off to tranny porn last night, but JD Vance is so fucking weird, man. God, what a weirdo. It's like, okay, libtard. Liberals love drag queens and trans women, but they think... Oh, wait, no, I read that shit. We're good. That's what I was to say. Damn, y'all really still hung over... Yeah, I don't get that shit, man. Why is anybody pressed about his wife? His wife is extremely intelligent. They met in college, so before he ever made his money. So it was an actual true love situation. And they both went on to become incredibly successful in their careers. They have a nice family, and now he's the vice president. So, what the fuck is wrong with that? So, I don't know. It just sounds like some hater energy, to be honest. She's not foreign, though. She lives... Bro... She's American. She's not fresh off the fucking boat from Delhi. She literally was a family friend of Vivek. So that's the thing, is like, he met her through Vivek in college. So I don't know, bro. It just seems very strange. Yeah, it's like a jealousy thing, I think. They don't have anything going on in their life. They're single, broke. They don't have kids. So, it just seems like jealousy, in all honesty. So, I don't know, man. Am I jealous? I definitely wouldn't mind having a, you know, family, and, you know, $1 billion in the bank for sure. That'd be fun. I wouldn't mind that. And I wouldn't mind being the vice president. That wouldn't be bad either. But I don't want to go through an election. I just want to be appointed, basically. Indians shit in the streets. Yeah, the ones that live in India. Or the ones that come to the US from India and don't fucking assimilate. But the ones who were born here, aka Americans, do not shit in the fucking streets. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know about that one. No, his wife is not an immigrant, but Trump's wife is an immigrant. Camel Toe is mad and her fans are loose. Yeah, apparently now she's marketing the possibility of a recount to try and farm donations to pay off the debt. Apparently that's the new strategy, is like she has emails going out asking people to donate and then saying, please fund the recount effort, and like all this shit trying to sucker retards out of their money. PK, you live in California, bro. Y'all have more street shitters than anywhere that fucking is close to JD Vance, bro. You in California have more street shitters than Indian families in fucking Ohio. But go off, bruh. No, we don't, Cope. Yes, you do. You have an entire app that tracks shit heaps in the streets of your major cities. Cap. You literally have a phone app that tracks the piles of human feces that are spotted across California. Come on, bro. You know that shit's true. Let's see. Why is it not giving me gaming related topics? It's giving me the biggest tree on Earth is bigger than you imagine. No, it's not. Watch SyntheticMan. What is this video on? Let me see. Oops. I should look at my keyboard. Oh, fuck, it didn't go down. Okay, there we go. You deserve what you... okay, so... drag...
What is the best way to lose this central obesity? Some people call it belly fat.
I'm gonna drink lime and ginger water every morning to lose weight.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Bruh, what the fuck? Lime and ginger? What? Just don't fucking eat.
It's okay. Any other ideas?
I'm thinking about running on the treadmill again.
If you believe that to lose central fat, you must cut all carbs, go on a starvation crash diet, do intense cardio 4 to 5 times a week, you better watch this.
Starving ourselves.
The only thing you need to do is eat less carbs, exercise, and be in a caloric deficit. Done. Wow, crazy.
So, I'm non-binary.
Now you're dead.
What does that mean? It means I don't feel like a man or a woman. If you are neither a man nor a woman, then what are you?
I know.
Skip it up.
The fucking loser faggot.
Binary. I just said, and I'm going to use they instead of she from now on. If this is because I have criticized your dress or your manners... It isn't!
It's because you're a retard!
Under the Cune, the term for one whose gender does not match the one given to them at birth was a Cunethlock. Perhaps you are like that. Why do you have to keep picking at it? Why can't you just be happy for Evitash, Chakra to Ebra? So I'm supposed to struggle with who I am? Even if I don't feel like I fit, even if I feel wrong? No.
Hang from the ceiling, bitch.
You misunderstood. Then say it better! Why am I never enough for you? Wait for it.
Best part is, while Tosh is pounding that snake's nose, she's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties, I was so proud.
Oh,
Ah, shit. They're still holding it, sorry.
What are you doing?
Pulling a barv.
Cringe.
Oh, okay. A barv?
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune, from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crews, not good for morale, but there's not always time for big drawn-out apologies. So when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a barv.
Yeah, I think those
Dude, I wish you could just holocaust the entire cast of this game.
clips speak for themselves. I don't think there's any point to reviewing this game. If you still want to buy it after seeing that, then there's no hope for you. Dragon Age: The Veilguard is probably one of the most woke video games ever made. Still not as bad as Dustborn, obviously. The difference being that this is made by BioWare, which once upon a time was one of the greatest Western RPG developers, but they haven't been so in a very long time at this point. Those of you who watched my recent stream know that no, I did not play this game, and no, this video is not going to be a review. As far as I'm concerned, I don't think this deserves a real analysis. But don't worry, Dragon Age Veilguard is still absolutely the subject of today's video, or at least the inspiration. Originally, I was planning on making another Gaming is Dying style video after this game released, titled something like Woke Gaming is Dying, and that's a good thing. But given that the peak player count on Steam for this game reached over 80,000, that tells me that there's still...
Yeah, but the game only hit 500k sales, so it was still a massive flop.
A million idiots who will buy any slop as long as it has a popular name attached to it. It's been well known for years that BioWare is a shadow of its former self, and if you watched even a single trailer on this game, you knew it was going to be bad. I called it from the first reveal trailer. It looked like ass, like a mobile game. I actually think SkillUp, of all people, gave a very honest and critical review of this game, and he described the graphic style perfectly.
Characters do not look like real people. They look like Pixar or DreamWorks characters. You think I'm exaggerating? This is Prince Charming from Shrek. Are you going to tell me this man wouldn't slot right into the Veilguard aesthetic? Man, you could drop him in right now as a companion character and no one would bat an eyelid.
Yeah, once you see it, you can't unsee it. This game fucking looks like Shrek. It is a truly repulsive aesthetic, and it looks worse than Inquisition, which came out like 8 years ago now. And while none of the pre-release material emphasized the leftist ideology that was forced into this game, I feel like you could make a pretty educated guess, especially if you knew who the game director was and what the lead writer looks like, which because I currently have a community guidelines warning strike on my channel because of harassment and cyberbullying and hate speech, I'm going to refrain from saying what I really want to say about these people, but still, if you knew the game director was a trans woman, you absolutely would know this game would be woke. I mean, it's not even a question. These people have to shove their ideology into everything they make. And something I was thinking about as I was watching hours of dialogue from this piece of shit game is that maybe video games were better when they weren't trying to be art. And I don't even mean trying to be movies, as I talked about in my last video. In this case, I mean putting in people's personal stories and trying to tell these big moral lessons about don't misgender people or we'll make you do a humiliation ritual, or having your obvious self-insert character air out their mommy issues issues to the audience. And hypothetically, if either one of these scenes were well written and handled in a mature way, I would still argue that they have absolutely no place in a video game.
Exactly. They serve zero purpose other than to try and normalize that fucking retardation.
Maybe if this was some indie project that you made to tell your story or whatever, there's hundreds of indie games that already exist exactly like that, but in a AAA product that is made to appeal to the masses, a game that's made for fun, let's be honest, to tell an engaging adventure fantasy story. I believe that's why the idiots who bought this game got it in the first place, doing zero research, of course. They wanted to play a high fantasy game. That's obviously something that's in demand. Baldur's Gate 3 was extremely successful despite all of the degenerate content, and that game is far, far superior to this one. But to circle back around to my point about games being art, if this is what it means to be art, to have a non-binary character preach to the audience, then I would much rather video games just be
Well, BioWare games have always been woke. The thing is they were way more subtle. Like, BioWare's always had a left-leaning slant to it, and they've always had, like, lefty ideologies and stuff in the games, but they were way more subtle, and it wasn't, like, preachy. So that's the difference. This is pure propaganda.
soulless products made to make a quick buck. Now the reality is, games from the mid-90s to the late aughts weren't soulless products. They were made by passionate developers that wanted to make the best video game they possibly could. You know, gameplay was the priority over everything else. Even the games that had great stories still had compelling gameplay to back them up. I mean, you could argue Metal Gear Solid 1 is the first movie game. And yet, what are the most memorable parts of that game other than some of the cutscenes? It's the boss fights, because every boss had a unique gimmick that made them memorable, right? If you cut the gameplay out, Metal Gear Solid would not be considered one of the greatest games ever made, and the same goes for its sequels, at least until 4 anyway. That absolutely was a movie game. The point is, video games 20 years ago were made for gamers, and nowadays they're made for the player. You might not see the difference between those two terms, but there's a reason why a decade ago, every journalist tried to kill the term gamer, because we're seen as some kind of problematic group, whereas the player can be anyone, aka people who don't give a flying fuck about the video game.
Nah, I don't like the term gamer personally, but I guess in the sense he's trying to say, but yeah, people who make gaming their identity, I think it's fucking gay, honestly. You don't call someone who watches movies a movieer. You call them a viewer. So I don't know. I don't like the term gamer personally. I think it's kind of gay. But
industry, the same people who bought Dragon Age Veilguard at launch. One of the major appeals of Western RPGs used to be player choice. JRPGs were glorified visual novels, and while I do enjoy a lot of those stories,
the GOAT,
it's clear that most of the players playing those games are playing them solely for the story and not the gameplay.
One of the most memorable scenes in all of gaming, man.
4 homies in a row, turn-based style was often an afterthought in a lot of those old games, and even when they tried to break the mold, usually people hated it anyway, like Final Fantasy VIII, for example. And so in a lot of old JRPGs, and even some to this day, like...
Well, Final Fantasy VIII, it's not that people hated the fact that it broke the mold, it's the fact that the system was super fucking confusing unless you had a guide.
Persona series, for example, the actual gameplay part of the game often feels like filler, a way for the player to sort of earn the next cutscene. And I don't think there's inherently anything wrong with that. There's certainly a place for JRPGs in the market to this day. But the one way in which Western RPGs were arguably superior is that it let the player make meaningful choices that could change the gameplay experience. Like, for example, in a lot of old games, you could do an evil playthrough where you just pick all of the bad decisions and get the evil ending. You could kill some of your companions or corrupt them to your line of thinking. You could often kill a lot of NPCs, especially in Bethesda games, until recently, of course. And this became standard practice. Old BioWare games let you either be evil or let you be renegade in the case of Mass Effect, where you're basically just an asshole or an anti-hero like the Punisher or something. And now that's completely gone. As some other people have covered in their reviews, there is no way to be an asshole in Dragon Age Veilguard, much less be evil for that matter. There's no evil option, and you can't even be mean to NPCs. That is absolutely fucking ridiculous. So all of the meaningful player choice you do is in character creation, which, holy hell, good luck making an attractive character with this piece of shit character creator. Everyone looks like a hideous abomination. But after you pick your class, your character background, your race, all that, there are no meaningful choices in this game until the final mission, according to Skill Up anyway. I have no desire to play this game for myself to verify that. Honestly, I'm not even a Dragon Age fan, right? Which is part of the reason why I didn't want to play this in the first place. I know people love Dragon Age Origins. When I finally sat down to play it like 10 years ago, I got bored about 10 hours in, I'll be honest. So I'm not making this video as a disappointed fan, more like an anti-consumer who is disappointed with the incredibly low standards that casual gamers have. Honestly, talking about the woke elements of this game almost feels like a waste of time, even though it is some of the worst I've ever seen. I can't help but shake this feeling that if you bought this game in the first place, you kind of deserve it. There's a reason why I titled this video, You Deserve What You tolerate. If you buy a modern AAA video game without doing any research, watching any trailers, watching any reviews, then you lose the right to complain about the state of the video game industry. And it feels like I'm just preaching to the choir again, because I know most of my fans don't even really buy AAA games anyway, so I doubt this video will actually reach the ears of the morons who bought this game, and they're probably not going to appreciate getting called morons. But am I wrong for insulting these people? Up until this game's release, gamers were actually doing a really good job fighting against all this woke slop. Pretty much every major release with left-wing propaganda in it this year bombed horribly. Suicide Squad kills the Justice League, Flintlock, Banishers, Dustborn, Concord being easily the biggest one by far. Even a fucking Star Wars game bombed this year. And look, I'm not insinuating that 80,000 players on a new AAA release that took 8 years to make is by any stretch a huge financial success, because it isn't. If you think it is, you're coping. BioWare even said they have no plans to make DLC. For a game...
Well, this game has sold half of what Star Wars Outlaws did, so... Yeah, Star Wars Outlaws was a flop, and this game is even fucking worse, so... Not really great. Also, it only trades in for $20 at GameStop, which means nobody fucking wants it.
Game published by EA, no DLC. Obviously, this thing is not a huge financial success. Dragon's Dogma 2, a sequel to a cult classic niche game, had a peak player count of over 200,000. And I don't think I even need to tell you that Dragon Age Veilguard didn't come anywhere close to Baldur's Gate 3's player count. But to get back to the point I'm trying to make, 80,000 is still far, far too high. I was told for over a decade that PC players were the PC master race, way better than those console plebs. They've got better games, they got better taste, they've got better machines, etc., etc. And yet look at the state of the PC master race now. Fucking Sony games are winning Steam awards. And I don't even need to bring up the insane player counts on shitty survival games like Valheim or Rust or The Forest. And I don't want to...
Alright, well, Valheim was actually pretty fun for a while, but I don't know. If you're still playing Valheim to this day, I kind of have to question that.
Evolve into a tangent that's just shitting on PC gamers, but you kind of get my point here. Gamers at large, at least the casual ones, just have bad taste. They are mindless consumer drones who just buy whatever the next big hyped up game is, even when it obviously looks like shit. Again, to circle back to Dragon Age Veilguard, just look at some of these facial animations, man. They don't even match the emotion the character is trying to convey half the fucking time.
You gave them to the gods, didn't you? Didn't you?
Look at that. Does that look like, oh, anger, disappointment, sadness, anguish? What emotion is that? They didn't even...
Retarded elf.
Try. This took 8 years? Not to mention, like I already said, the horrific aesthetic for the characters. Why does everyone have a giant head? It looks fucking disturbing. And I don't know if this is sheer incompetence from the devs or laziness or an attempt to make them feel more human. The Qunari went from being intimidating, cool, huge demon people to now being dollar store tiefling.
Veilguard did better than Metaphor? You sure about that? I don't actually know. Here, let's see. Metaphor Steam charts. What did Metaphor hit on Steam? All-time peak 85,000. I mean, I guess technically it's about the same.
It just looks uncanny, man. Oh, and as if it even needs to be said, no characters have any sexual characteristics whatsoever. The boob slider only goes up to B cup, and I think the men actually have bigger asses than the women. And oh god, the millennial writing. I don't even know where to begin with this. Shredded Nerd could make a sequel to his viral video just using clips from this game alone. At a certain point, I realized they write these scenes like it's an episode of Seinfeld. All it's missing is a laugh track.
And Doug.
Whoa, we moved. We're in a parade.
You gotta remember, though, Metaphor is a way more niche JRPG. This game is from a franchise where the previous entries have sold over 10 million copies. Easily. So, not really the same caliber.
Back so soon. It must have been worse than I had thought.
Hello, Dreadwolf.
Ah, but perhaps I am mistaken. You may be here to correct me, to tell me that my concerns were unfounded. Perhaps nothing escaped as you stopped me from... what was it? Covering the world with demons?
So you're going to be insufferable about it. See, this is the reason nobody likes you.
I led a rebellion for centuries that culminated in the creation of the Veil and destruction of the Elven Empire.
Okay, this is among the reasons nobody likes you.
Oh, and of course there's this holier-than-thou preaching, this sense of objective morality that you get from the good guys in this game. I'm not just talking about the misgendering crap. There's no gray morality in this whatsoever, which, you know, in a story that pushed good values, I wouldn't be entirely against. But no, this is written like a modern cartoon. They tell you it's for little kids, but in reality, it's written for adult lesbians with the emotional maturity of a child. Your player character Rook doesn't even give the villain Solus a chance to explain his motivation for what he's doing. You just accuse him of trying to...
Lord Potted Investor with the 2. The next MF is dead on arrival. MF? I don't know. What do you mean? Women all watch normie shows. Netflix all... Oh, yeah. Oh, Mass Effect. Okay. Yeah, I have zero interest in it, personally.
And to unleash demons on everything and kill everybody, completely ruining any depth the character might have. No, everything is his fault. He was gonna fuck up everything and kill everybody, even though your character is the one who comes in and disrupts the ritual, which is what allows the evil elf gods to escape in the first place. Now, of course, I'm not gonna argue that the villain is actually the good guy or whatever, because his plan was still gonna involve killing a shit ton of people, but ultimately, if he was fighting to fix the world from the mistake he made in the first place, which was creating the Veil, then at the very least, you have a villain with an understandable motivation. A motivation that is arguably much stronger than the hero's motivation, which is just, we need to fix the world because bad stuff is happening. Watching all of these dialogue scenes, it seems like your player character isn't really a character at all. Not only are the dialogue options a complete joke, they're Fallout 4 tier, where it's just like, yes, sarcastic yes, enthusiastic yes, and maybe sometimes why or some other question. But like I said way earlier, there's effectively no player choice in this game. This is like a linear story game pretending to be an RPG. And so if the hero is just a blank slate goody two-shoes with no real motivation for his actions, obviously I'm going to relate to the villain more, as I often do in left-wing media. If I'm being honest, I think the villain is usually the good guy. So why should I care about anything that's happening? You know, and this isn't even going into your various companions. I guess I could talk about that for a little while, though. Again, I think you guys have already seen some of the worst this game has to offer. But even worse than Baldur's Gate 3, this is 100% a snowflake squad that are already all accomplished badasses despite starting at level 1 at the start of the game, which I think really ruins that progression of the story of the heroes becoming a team and more competent and earning better powers or whatever. It doesn't really make sense. It's some of that good old ludo-narrative dissonance, as journalists would call it. But anyway, to keep it brief, your party members are a ginger dwarf who is the only dwarf to ever get magic powers. Yeah, normally dwarves can't use magic in Dragon Age, so that obviously makes her very special, and she's
and it looks like she was eating somebody's ass right before they had a massive sneeze.
Turning character from Inquisition. An Indian mage woman with a prosthetic leg, because I guess being Indian wasn't diverse enough. A genius elf mechanic who is incredibly quirky and fucking annoying. She's easily the character in the game with the most millennial-style dialogue. I ended up hating her very quickly. There's a black elf monster hunter with a Griffin pet. Black elves really feel like the new hotness.
I disavow.
In fantasy stories these days. Remember when elves were supposed to represent a sort of alien sense of beauty and pure whiteness? And dark elves were like purplish blue. They certainly didn't have an African phenotype until recently. So I guess this is just standard now. I'm not allowed to criticize it since so much other woke media has already done it. There's a Mediterranean, though he looks more Arabic, assassin who is possessed by a demon, a friendly gentleman necromancer. Yeah, that's totally not subverting expectations. Defiling corpses is in no way evil, guys. And of course, everyone's favorite companion from this game, a non-binary Canary Dragon Slayer. Gee, does this look like a room full of heroes who are going to save the world? Well, I guess in modern D&D campaign.
Nah, this looks like the modern day, or I guess not modern day, the old-timey Suicide Squad, as in most of them will kill themselves within 3 years.
It would be. And that's what the whole tone of this game feels like, a really shitty D&D game you would play with your brainwashed neo-Marxist dysgenic friends. I feel like these people don't even hold to their own principles either. Remember when ProZD made a huge deal about voice actors voicing minority characters and how that's totally taking away jobs from people who should be voicing those characters, of course with the implication that it's racist that a white guy voices a black character? Well, guess what? Matt Mercer of Critical Role fame, who could unironically be blamed for how woke Dungeons & Dragons and other fantasy games have become over the past several years, actually voices a black character in this game.
There were venatory whispers about that place. Now we know why.
Watch this before drinking plant-based milks.
Oat milk latte.
Protein and oats acts almost exactly like...
I'm not giving them credit.
What's been happening in the city?
Underground sacrifices, dangerous relics flooding the black market. The cult...
Isn't this, wait a minute, hold on. I thought voice actor, if you're white, you're only allowed to voice white characters. What happened to that? Did we just all of a sudden ditch that? Did the voice actors realize how much money they were going to lose from that, and then all of a sudden they just quietly abandon that? Do you think leftists are lining up to cancel this guy? Somehow I don't think so. These people have no fucking morals. If they do it, it's okay, because they're spreading the message or whatever the fuck. And that's another thing too, I'm sure you noticed if you're watching footage of this game, is that there are no fucking white people. Legitimately, there's probably a handful of actually ethnically Caucasian people in this game, and one of the few I saw was evil, of course. Part of some fucking cult or something. He even did a fucking Hail Hydra moment to taunt the player characters. Holy shit, this game sucks. I feel like there's so much cringe in this game that could be its own video, really, but like I said, I have no intentions of playing this game, and I don't think I'm gonna watch any more footage from it either. If you want to watch a proper review, I would unironically recommend watching SkillUp's review. I really think he broke down a lot of why this game is so ass without even talking about any of the woke shit directly anyway. I think the channel Nick Tech is also doing a good job of showing how inferior this game is in certain ways to Dragon Age Origins. It's legitimately sad that games from 15 years ago easily maug modern games in a lot of ways. Of course, you come to this channel to hear me talk about politics. So yeah, is the game woke? Of course it is, man. I don't think you you needed me to tell you that, and I honestly have no desire to look up every single moment of left-wing propaganda in this. I think that character Tosh provides such nuclear levels of cringe with its existence that this creature alone would be enough of a reason for none of you to buy this game. But I think even woke crap
That is true.
aside, this game just looks fucking cheap, dude. If you're that desperate to play a fantasy game, I promise you there's better games out there. Just such an old good one that you've never played before. I'm sure there's several. There's no way that you have to play a modern AAA dog shit release. That is a choice that you make, a choice that is killing the video game industry. And even if you decide to pirate this, which it has no DRM, so of course that's definitely an option, and plenty of people I'm sure did, you're just wasting your own time, dude. I think Tosh is just the ultimate example.
Yeah, exactly. I don't even know why you'd want to play this for free. Honestly, you'd be so much better off just buying, like, Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. That's a much better game. That shit's actually fire, so... Diego Cruz with the 5. Hey, guys, was wondering if I could get some prayers. Could use it right now. Well, hope everything's alright, man. Hang in there, my dude. Hope everything, turns around for you. But sorry to hear about that. Your sister keeps buying the fake milk. Hell yeah, bro. Almond milk's actually pretty decent for smoothies, but...
of the writers having absolutely no self-awareness. The perfect example is one of the scenes I showed in the intro. That mom scene, to the average onlooker, Tosh looks like the bad guy. The mom just wanted to understand, okay, what the hell does non-binary mean? Why do you feel this way? Is this because of me? And we, the audience, know, yes, Tosh has mommy issues, and obviously she has an irregular amount of testosterone pumping through her veins, so she doesn't feel like a woman. And the writers even have the nerve to say a line this absurd.
Tosh, do you like being a woman? Nobody likes being a woman.
Oh my god, what the fuck? You know what's funny? I knew that was in the game already. I'm still like, what the fuck? Just like when I was playing Dust.
Nobody likes being a woman? That's insulting to women. So what, all women are just miserable old hags that fucking hate themselves?
And this whole thing feels like a self-report from the writers. Like, deep down they know they're mentally ill. They can't even properly explain how they feel or why they feel it or what they even are when someone asks earnestly, and they're just blatantly laying out their agenda for the world to see. Again, not nearly as bad as Dustborn. That's a game that if I had maybe just nutted up and played all the way through it near when it came out, it absolutely would have been worth the video. And don't worry, I'll talk about it quite a bit in best and worst games of this year. But yeah, I guess just in comparison to some of the other games I played this year, this feels like a lot less of a slap in the face, maybe because I'm not really a Dragon Age fan. But as I said in the intro, you deserve what you tolerate. All you have to do is not buy the game, and then you win. Is that so hard? So as much as I would like to say that gaming is finally healing with all these woke bombs this year, and a lot of companies have now talked about pulling out of ESG funding, there has been a lot of hopium lately, that maybe the pendulum is finally starting to shift. But I'm just going to say, I'm not going to get my hopes up until these people show evidence that they're actually trying to appeal to gamers, not players, gamers, with video games again. If there's anything I've learned over the past 4 years, all you need to do is have subtle propaganda and people will eat the slop in an instant. The Fallout TV show was the greatest example maybe that's ever happened in the history of my channel. A show that was just blatantly awful and full of left-wing propaganda that the normie masses ignored because they were too scared of being called a racist. And also people who are blatantly just not Fallout fans, claiming to be fans and arguing with people who actually do care about Fallout, just shows how fucking pathetic some of these people are. And I have to imagine a lot of those people are the people who bought Dragon Age Veilguard. So no, don't get your hopes up that everything is going to heal. It's obvious that the Overton window has still shifted a considerable amount, that people can't even recognize obvious progressive ideology after being exposed to it for over a decade at this point, because to them it's just normal, it's not even woke anymore. And so would it really be that hard for the video game industry to just dial things back a few steps, and then this woke shit is the new normal? I wouldn't even be surprised if the so-called anti-woke YouTubers, I won't name them, but you know who I'm talking about, don't call this shit woke anymore. They've basically already been going that direction for years, and I know some people in my audience have been calling them out for years every time they somehow miss the message being pushed in movies and TV shows, because all it takes is a tiny amount of subtlety for the normal person to not notice it at all, which is just unbelievable, man. As a lot of people were telling me last video, it seems like a lot of people genuinely have no pattern recognition abilities. So yeah, no, I'm not getting my hopes up that things are going to get better. Why would I? There's no evidence that they will. As soon as there is, I'll start selling white pills like everybody else, but as of right now, I have no incentive to lie to you, and I don't want to lie to you.
Yeah, I don't get the whole white pill thing with gaming, because gaming's only going to keep getting worse. Western gaming's dead. Like, there is no hope for it. The whole white pilling with Western gaming is stupid, because it's never going to get better. You would have to purge all the heretics, basically, and that's not happening, because there's not any fucking right-wingers out there who go to fucking liberal arts college and get fucking game design degrees, so good luck. It's going to be stuck in leftist hell for the foreseeable future.
to you guys. I feel like that's one of the main appeals of this channel is I try to tell the truth as often as I can. So yes, as much as I wanted to title this video, Woke Gaming is Dying, instead I think it was much more appropriate to tell you, you deserve what you tolerate. That's about it. See you next time, guys.
We'll see what this is. This is a game that you generation.
Reach your impossible with Novo Legion.
What the fuck?
Given its interesting body-swapping system, gnarly blood-based weaponry, creepy Lovecraftian monsters, and the fact that it sprung forth from the mind behind the original Silent Hill, Slitter Head certainly sounds like an action horror game that could be razor sharp. Unfortunately, while this time-looping murder mystery set in the neon-lit streets of a fictionalized Hong Kong serves up a solid slash-em-up combat system, its story has been hacked to the bone, its enemy variety is surprisingly sparse, and its uninspired mission objectives are repeated to a truly tiresome degree. As it turns out, Slitter Head isn't just an adventure that's frequently out of body, it's also one that's quickly out of ideas. It's a real shame too, since Slitter Head's intriguing premise certainly got its hooks into me early. After the bodies of local citizens are discovered in the back alleys of the Kowloon slums with holes in their heads where their brains used to be, we're cast in the role of a mysterious spiritual entity known only as the Night Owl, acting as a disembodied detective in an effort to uncover a murderous menace known as the Slitter Heads, who can disguise themselves in human form.
Mark Zuckerberg.
To do so, we're free to hop in and out of almost every person within a small radius, temporarily taking control of human hosts in order to hunt for clues through back alleys and brothels, and providing us with some interesting ways to infiltrate otherwise off-limits locations. Unlike the similar crowdsourcing system in Watch Dogs Legion, there are no discernible skills or traits that distinguish one controllable citizen from another. That is, with the exception of the small cast of unique playable characters known as rarities. As the investigation progresses, the Night Owl comes across certain victims that are near death. Once possessed, their mortal wounds transform into weapons as their mangled arms bleed into the form of Wolverine-like claws, spears, and literal plasma swords, making them vital vessels for taking on any Slitter Head.
This premise sounds funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's creative at least.
To expose along the way. The growing party of rarities can be separated into pairs to accompany you into each mission, and Slitter Head's story
If it was like a dumb action game, I probably would play this just for the shits and giggles, man. But if it's like a horror game, then I'm good.
Several times around the same 3-day sequence, pulling you back to revisit events in its timeline in an effort to unmask the perpetrators behind certain crimes and potentially prevent them from ever happening. That unfortunately sounds a lot more interesting than it actually proves to be, since it involves retracing steps through a lot of the same areas and redoing a lot of the same simple tasks. In between each mission you get to spend a little bit of time with your expanding roster of rarities, but unfortunately these static snippets of text repeated over rudimentary character animations are so poorly presented that I struggled to find anything of substance to really latch onto. Right. Even if I'd been able to better buy into each rarity's individual plights, I don't think it would have been worth my while, since this roughly 13-hour time-traveling tale culminates in such a deflating and futile finale that it made me wish I could have looped back around to the beginning of my playthrough and prevented myself from ever hitting the start button on the title screen. Combat is not without its charms, however. A simple one-button attack combo allows you to slit a head, slit a throat, or slit whichever enemy body part comes within swinging distance of your bloody blades. But there's more to Slitter Head's fighting than first meets the eye. For starters, you can quickly beam between bystanders gathered around each arena in order to catch an enemy off guard with an attack from the rear, using the crowd to chip away at a target like some sort of GoFundMe for fisticuffs. Non-rarity humans have minimal amounts of health, so I only ever stayed in control of them for short bursts before zipping back to my chosen rarity to unleash more damaging strikes. But hopping back and forth between them is a great way to draw enemy heat away, making Slitter Head feel a bit like a supernatural spin on the real-time character swapping battles of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. There are no medkits to collect and use, and instead...
See? Rebirth has set the gold standard for multi-party action, or like multi-character party action combat. So... I really like the Rebirth battle system, and I hope all future Final Fantasies have that.
Health is replenished by hoovering up the pools of blood that form during each battle. It's actually a pretty clever system, and it quickly becomes essential not only in terms of keeping your rarity alive, but also ensuring they're topped up with enough hand-me-down hemoglobin to perform their unique blood-powered special abilities. cult member Tri can conjure up some blood-blasting sentry turrets, while Special Agent Blake can unfurl a blood-powered minigun that rapidly whittles...
I don't know, bro. Honestly, I like Final Fantasy Rebirth's combat more than 16's, personally. I mean, I guess, you know, it has better special abilities, but Final Fantasy 16's combat kind of just devolves into waiting for your abilities to recharge. Like, that's the thing. Is, like, 16 has decent combat, but the problem is you have to fucking sit there and wait until you can deal actual damage. So it's like Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Only instead of having a fucking cooldown timer on your abilities, it just rewards you for attacking. So you're almost more incentivized in 16 to just not fucking attack until your abilities have charged. So Rebirth, there's an active incentive to get in there and fucking, you know, keep hitting. But, yeah.
Whittles down both his and his opponent's health bars in bursts of high risk and reward. It may cater to a variety of attack methods as its roster of rarities expands, however Slitter Head's fighting system is not without its flaws. Most attacks land with all the weight of a wet newspaper, and although its thumbstick-based parrying system is fairly easy to get the hang of during...
You don't save those abilities until stagger, because a lot of the abilities are what stagger. So yes and no. A lot of the Final Fantasy 16 abilities, just like the Rebirth abilities, are used to build up the stagger, basically. And then, once they're staggered, you use the different abilities that deal the most damage. Rebirth is the exact same. Like, you have certain moves that increase the stagger bar, and then there are certain ones that deal damage. So it just depends. Or you can save your limit break to use once the enemy's staggered. So I don't know. That's like the same thing. Every Final Fantasy since 13 has had pretty much the exact same combat system of stagger the enemy, and then once they're staggered, wail on them. So 13 has pioneered the stagger meter Final Fantasy gameplay loop, which personally I like, but I think it adds a cool dynamic. Opinionated Junkie with the 2, don't you... Why brothers think most towns are sundowns? Huh? Don't you why brothers think most towns are sundowns? I don't know what that means, man. "16 combat felt... I don't think it felt like DMC as much as people think it did. Because DMC, you're not waiting for cooldown timers. DMC, you don't wait for cooldown timers.
One-on-one encounters, I could never rely on it during battles with multiple enemies at a time because the on-screen indicators too often failed to appear. Even after I'd invested in the Sixth Sense perk in Slitter Head's modest skill tree system that's supposedly meant to enable it. I also bumped up against the fact that my progress through Slitter Head's story came to a screeching halt on occasions when I hadn't found a specific rarity, forcing me to replay levels in order to track them down and unlock a subsequent story chapter. At one point I was stuck spinning my wheels while I was forced to search for the same elderly woman rarity in 6 different levels, one who had no involvement in the main story whatsoever and whom I never even used after I'd acquired her. In fact, although I did try most of the rarities as I recruited them, I ultimately continued to fall back on pairing the handy healing abilities of young actress Julie with the powerful double-barreled blood gun attacks of motorbike rider Alex. Since Slitter Head's combat never really evolved to the point that I felt obligated to experiment with any other combination.
Bespoke, bold, and blisteringly fast. The BMW XM, the most powerful production BMW ever. BMW,
dude, those
the
look
ultimate
so
driving
sick.
machine.
That's largely because while the developers have clearly spent a lot of time creating an expanding roster of up to 8 rarities for you to choose from, it seems that not nearly enough time has been invested in crafting interesting enemies to face or scenarios for you to toss them into. Enemy variety is basically limited to the same rehashed handful of breeds. The pre-Slitter Head humanoids with what look like a bunch of bananas for their heads, the repulsive mess of contorted limbs that are the evolved Slitter Heads themselves, annoying worms that can be wiped out with one hit, and these floppy bipedal appendages that can really only be described as some sort of walking.
Willie. Yeah. What's that? Well, it looks like a giant... Johnson. Yes, sir.
Admittedly, there are certainly a few different Slitter Head types to take on, but I struggle to really find any meaningful difference between fighting an octopus type and the warty frogfish kind beyond their appearance. And tackled them all using more or less the exact same strategy, hopping between bodies like a sailor on shore leave and constantly shifting the attack from all angles until they were dispatched. There were a handful of instances where I was forced to think on my feet a little bit more, like in an early assault against SWAT-style human soldiers, some with machine guns, others with riot shields, and a few armed with jamming devices that temporarily disabled my rarity's special abilities. That at least forced me to prioritize the superpower-spoiling soldiers first before I mopped up the rest of them. Although strangely I never had to contend with that particular enemy type ever again. Elsewhere, Slitter Head occasionally tried to impose a bit of urgency into an encounter by setting a scrap against a ticking time limit. But really the only clock I ever had my eye on was the one strapped to my wrist, as I impatiently fought an ongoing battle against the same small set of enemy types and my own growing sense of deja vu. It's not just the monsters that are recycled either, but wholesale mission structures. There are a few rare exceptions, like the time I had to figure out how to enter the top floor of a nightclub by teleporting back and forth between crane operators to swing iron girder platforms into place.
Griff, I'm really cold. Can you tuck me in before bed? Yeah, I got you, man. No problem.
Or infiltrate a Slitter Head worshipping cult by sneaking past dim-witted guards shuffling along the most predictable PS1 era patrol paths imaginable. But the bulk of Slitter Head's objectives involve tracking down a monster disguised in human form by following a blue trail and using a sightjack ability to get a glimpse of their surroundings, ultimately exposing them, and then getting dragged into a clunky on-foot chase that's less of a thrilling hot pursuit and closer to a tepid game of tag. I lost count of how many times I was forced to chase after the exact same monster types along the exact same loops through the exact same handful of grimy urban settings. It's exhausting in the first instance, let alone the umpteenth, and although in the opening hours I found it annoying that there was no in-game map for some of its larger city areas, by the end of Slitter Head's campaign I'd revisited every street, back alley and rooftop so frequently that I could probably chart each area from memory.
Yeah, this shit kind of just looks retarded.
Slitter Head features some interesting body-swapping exploration and a unique blood-based battle system, but it never fully capitalizes on either of them due to its small handful of repeated level settings and largely indistinguishable...
I don't know, if this was cheap, I might try it. It kind of looks fun, and all on. It looks like fun in like a bad but good kind of way. I don't know. It doesn't look like anything amazing at all, but it looks like it might be mildly entertaining at least.
Enemy encounters. Its story is disappointingly primitive in its presentation, and its time-looping structure only really serves as a feeble attempt to mask the fact that it takes about 1 hour's worth of story mission ideas and repeats them incessantly across its 13-hour duration. Like a bloody blade worn down by a few too many battles, Slitter Head grows increasingly dull over time and ultimately just doesn't cut it.
How much is it?
For more IGN reviews, check out our...
If it was cheap, I might get it. New Generation, I think, said it was on Steam. So let's see. Slitter Head 45. I don't know about that. It's got an 84 on Steam. That's interesting. B horror film. For me, this game is yet another proof that modern press can't be trusted. This game received very low scores from magazines before release, solely based on the character models and being of lower quality than what's typically seen in modern games. Unapologetic in its presentation, fun combat and mission structure with unique and strange variables. Expecting a horror game, it's definitely an action game with horror elements. This game is very interesting. I'm enjoying it so far. Highly recommend. Always support anything. Okay. Silent Hill, blah, I don't care. It's not for everyone. I really recommend actually looking into the game and not just buying it blindly. I really like this game. Love the designs. I don't know, bro. It doesn't sound like it's that bad. It just looks kind of like a dumb, fun action game, but I don't know if I want to pay $50 for it. That seems a little too high. I wouldn't pay 50, but if it was like 20, maybe 30, I'd buy it. You'd pay $50 on this game if it had Aerith? Probably not. Bro, there's another game that has Aerith in it that I don't play. It's called Apex Legends. But if it was an actual Final Fantasy game, then yeah, I'd pay $50 for it. Shit. Hold on, let's watch another review and just see. I'm just curious if anybody likes it. Let's watch this one from a smaller channel.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. With all the money I saved, thought I'd buy stilts. Hi, honey.
Yeah, smaller channels actually play the games they review for sure, so. Gives me weird Japanese PS2 game that few played and fewer remember. Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. Chuck Flea with the 2, why did you send those text messages out? I don't know what you mean. Text messages? On what? I don't know what you mean, bro.
If you were worried that there weren't enough unique ideas in gaming, just wait till you play Slitter Head. This horror action game is a debut title from the newly established Bokeh Game Studios, headed by Silent
The racist ones? Which ones were those?
Hill, Siren, and Gravity Rush creator Eiichiro Toyama. Given this new indie budget and smaller team, Bokeh had the freedom to create a new IP, so I find it fitting that the team stuck to the horror
I have no clue.
genre. However,
bro, the only people I text is like literally my mom, so I don't know about that, bro. The only texts I have, well, I guess I don't know what you mean texts on what. Griffin exposed for making a deal with his secret girlfriend to sell his PS5. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have no clue, man. Griffin texts his mom the N-word confirmed. Well, dude, she doesn't care. I have no clue, man. What do you mean racist texts? I think he's doing a little bit of trolling, guys.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
I'd say Slitter Head expands past the label of simply horror as it grounds itself in its characters and narrative to keep the player engaged and entertained, but the combat could use some more depth.
Look at the blood, dude. It looks like somebody splattered red paint.
Slitter Head is not going to be a game for everyone, but that shouldn't stop you from being interested in playing. The narrative of this adventure doesn't reveal its hand too quickly as you begin the game as a wandering spirit named Hayoki, who has seemingly forgotten his memories but quickly discovers that he has the power to possess living beings. This kind of makes up the opening hour as you possess various NPCs and couple up a bunch of random exposition dumps. Sadly, the opening is pretty messy. It almost showcases the lowest points of this experience. However, after meeting a unique NPC named Julie, the adventure starts to find its footing and some complex narrative threads are introduced, making you want to continue down this rabbit hole even after a rocky opening. Julie is known as a rarity, which in this world of Slitter Head means that she has access to a unique weapon and abilities. Throughout the game, several other rarities join her cause, but we'll get to that later. The main narrative has Hayoki investigating strange murders around Kowloon. Over the course of a few days, the city becomes more and more aware of a
Kowloon. That was a map in Black Ops 1, right?
strange plague where humans turn into hideous creatures. What began as the Slitter Head rumor quickly becomes reality for this group as they gear up to stop the spread of this plague and find some answers as to what the heck Hayoki even is. The narrative here works within its means. Nothing is attempted to expand past the budget of this game, but that also might have ended up hurting the delivery of specific scenes. While the main cinematics do have some voiceover, most of this game doesn't. This is a pretty big setback given that the narrative often goes to some dark places, and I would have loved for that to be conveyed through voiceovers, not just these weird grunts. One mission in particular starring Alex has him investigating a doctor in town who might be connected to a case. The mission ended with a rather emotional fight, but as the player, I actually didn't feel anything. However, following each mission, Hayoki is able to talk to characters during an intermission to find the next mission, and it was actually here that a quick conversation with Alex revealed that he's very shaken up by the entire thing, which added context to that mission that we just got through. We see this man struggling with what he just did, and that actually made the events that happened more impactful to me. I'd say the way Slitter Head handles its characters and narrative pacing is unlike any modern games that I've played. The writing stays on topic, but also isn't afraid to have light dialogue dialogue to flesh out the relatability and understanding of this group. The character Anita, who worked as a prostitute before joining the crew, struggles with trust, but throughout the game you get to see her character evolve and...
Now that's the type of body you can toss around.
Maybe get some revenge. I wouldn't say any of this is handled with grace, but it is handled, and it kept me invested in these characters' mission. If anything, Slitter Head knows how to keep you entertained, whether that be by introducing time travel as a new ability for Hayoki or putting you in a mission that is more designed as a puzzle. This game doesn't waste time explaining the why. It's here to tell a story and entertain, and on that front, I think the mission structure and characters do more than enough. Again, when considering the budget. So let's get into the gameplay, which will likely be the most divisive aspect of this adventure. First off, this is not a traditional horror game. The horror here is more out of shock from the narrative twists or somebody eating a child in front of you or something. Still, the game has a lot of layers. One of the most used systems across the mission is possession. This allows you to possess any NPC and use them to attack or get through the mission. It's fairly evident while playing that out of all the systems in this game, this team spent the most time perfecting possession, and it shows with how well and fluid it works. You can bring 2 rarities into a mission, but more often than not you'll have to possess an NPC to either progress a plot thread or get past security, but each mission has a bit of variety to it. Sorry, but here's another point about the budget and how this team made the right moves. No missions are ever really alike. While they incorporate some of the same concepts of chasing an enemy or gathering information, subtle differences relieve any exhaustion you might feel heading into the next mission from the base menu. I was eager to jump into whatever was in store for me, and I was impressed by how varied the game made this feel. There are even light puzzles where you need to utilize a possession mechanic in unique ways.
You see how different this review is compared to like IGN? This is interesting because this guy is like basically saying it's really good and the missions feel different. And IGN was like, oh, it's too much of the same, probably because there weren't enough cutscenes, is my guess.
To get past enemies. However, this brings me to the game's biggest downfall, the combat. While there is some variety in how combat is approached, depending on which character or NPC you're possessing, nothing ever really works out like it should. There are some cool ideas found in the abilities. For example, using Alex allows you to use his blood pool ability to group up enemies, which can be followed up with possessing an NPC for a kamikaze attack, but the fights don't always require this approach. Most of the time you can get by with simple melee attacks and perfect blocking. The lock-on feature also takes some time getting used to, as it requires you to hold the button, which also is the block button and makes the character strafe. It's an awkward setup that becomes the most dull aspect of the entire experience. If this was evolved, I'd like for more fights to require you to use the abilities. Most enemies attempt to surround you, with bosses being in your face at all times, which doesn't allow for much ability creativity. There's also not a large variety of enemies to fight against, and if you do manage to perfect block enough, you are able
That shit's weak as fuck. The enemies look like fucking uncircumcised penises, but...
to slow down time, so there's a little bit of depth at least.
Shit is pretty funny, man.
The other systems include a pretty straightforward upgrade system that allows you to add skill points to characters, base stats, and abilities, but there's nothing really unique about that. There are also ways to unlock costumes by taking on difficult trials hidden in stages. These are much easier towards the end of the game, so if you're having trouble with them, it is possible to return, because you can time travel in this game. There are also hidden memories scattered around the stages that grant more skill points, but outside of this, the entire game is relatively easy to grasp. Slitter Head is an example of a developer with some ambitious and creative ideas working within their means and focusing on the most fun aspects of the experience. Here, where one system falters, there's another there to lift the load. While more budget would have likely improved the combat, this is ultimately a game about characters and their struggles of accepting this new reality while also dealing with events that shaped their personality. And there's no telling how much better that story could have been conveyed with full voice acting. Regardless, if Slitter Head has anything to say about what to expect from this developer in the future, we are in for some truly unique video games. Noisy Pixels giving Slitter Head a 7 out of 10. Thanks for watching. This video is brought to you by our supporters.
That's not bad.
On Patreon. Noisy Pixels is run by a group of gamers providing independent gaming coverage.
Let's see. Come to appreciate. I just am curious if people have played this yet. Let's see. Newest. Gave this more than a 6. I think it's a fun game as long as you temper your expectations. Some guys review this expecting a AAA game. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It honestly looks pretty good. Like if it was $30, I'd buy it. Griffin just played Dead or Alive. Bro, they don't have that version of the PC, like, whatever it's called, Venus Vacation on Steam in the US, which is unfortunate. Venus Vacation would be a fun game to stream, but I can't get it. It's not on Steam. At least I don't think it is. Let's check. Venus Vacation Steam key. Yeah, here.
ねえ、オーナー。知ってる？せっかくだから、オーナーのことをもっと教えてよ。ね。
It's like the bikini game, basically.
ずっとお慕いしておりました。楽しみましょう。
Alright, they're not gonna show anything good, but... Yeah, you have to, like, pirate it or some shit, like the Hong Kong version, and then you can play it, but yeah. It's like the beach volleyball game, basically. But it'd be funny to stream that, but... Oh, look, dude. It's everyone's favorite trans. Synth's husband? Oh my. Synth's dill. Oh my god. Gross. Dude, they're not giving any good recommendations, man. It's so fucking lame. Whoa, dude. Ford shocks the car market with latest announcement. No way. It's done. Oh, are they getting rid of the Broncos again? RIP. Those are actually pretty popular. I've seen a ton of them. The fucking Ford Broncos. I don't know, man. Is there anything else to watch? There's not really much going on right now. See if I find anything that's inspiring. We already watched Dreamcast guy. Ew, he played that shitty fucking Death Note game. Gross. I don't know why you did that to yourself. I'm talking right now. Oh my god, dude. It's Camel Toe. I'm speaking. I'm speaking. Oh, what's this?
This is CultEastwood, and here is your weekly gaming news.
I didn't know Colt was gonna dip his toes into the culture war shit.
Death Stranding shadow dropped on the Xbox Series consoles. The previous PlayStation exclusive that launched in 2019 on the PS4 and has been exclusive on the PS4 and PS5 launched today on PC Game Pass, Steam, Epic Games Store, and Amazon Luna and mobile. The publishing partner
Amazon Luna
for 505 Games revealed the port to Xbox alongside a deep sale for just $18 for the game on Xbox.
That's way too much. Bro, doesn't Death Stranding go on sale for like $8 or some shit?
Hideo Kojima also confirmed that Kojima Productions now has full rights to Death Stranding as a franchise across PlayStation, significantly raising the prospect of Death Stranding 2 hitting Xbox in the future, if not day and date on PC and Xbox, not long after it releases in 2025. Right now, Xbox is working with Kojima on OD, an interactive thriller that will also likely release on all platforms like PlayStation and the new Nintendo Switch. The news dropped really early on Thursday in the States, and VGC, a UK reporting site, said that it dropped exactly on the minute that Death Stranding's 5-year
Chuck Flea with the 5, look up Cotton text messages. Okay.
exclusivity window
I guess
closed
you mean
with
on
PlayStation.
YouTube, but yeah.
505 Games, the publisher stated, quote, and to all the Xbox users that have continued to wait, Death Stranding will
Wait, racist text referring to pick cotton sent to black people across the U.S. Fuck. That's actually fucking funny. Dude, in a less sensitive world, people would just laugh at that shit and move on with their fucking life.
continue to connect to more fans around the world, so please look forward to it, close quote. Death Stranding coming to Xbox was certainly a shock to fans, and the game's reception in 2019, with its divisive and unique gameplay loop also being marred by tedious, drawn-out deliveries. I played a few hours of the game when it came to PC Game Pass back in 2022, and for those reluctant to give the game a shot, having it available almost everywhere might give Death Stranding a new life, but in my opinion, the sequel, humorously named On the Beach, will probably be a multi-plat. PS5 Pro reviews. Reviews are out now for the PS5 Pro, and the price point of $700 is making a glaring point that mid-gen consoles have become even more unnecessary. The summarize of the PS5 Pro boils down to a 10% CPU boost for frame rates and a very impressive AI upscaling GPU that makes 1080p games look more like 4K for modern televisions. This was a super impressive feat back in 2016 when 4K TVs were brand new. Now games are pushing full fidelity in the 2020s with game engines struggling on gaming consoles to run anything higher than 1080p across tons of big AAA games. PlayStation's PSSR, their super fidelity resolution, a bigger rasterization GPU impresses with first-party games like Ratchet & Clank and Horizon Forbidden West. But Digital Foundry did a full breakdown lasting almost an hour and a half, which showcased excuses for the console's existence, a fair bit of praise for pixel presentation, and quite a bit of disappointment in PlayStation's decision to sell this console at such a high price point with very few performance enhancements. Here is what they said.
So here's the thing, you won't get a locked 60 frames per second on PlayStation 5 in PlayStation 5 Pro, rather, in quality mode. But you should comfortably remain within the 48 to 60 FPS VRR window. However, then I tested the frame rate mode, dynamic resolution, dynamic features. It should be locked to 60 easily, but it's not. So I'm guessing possibly the game's...
Yeah, a FromSoft game that doesn't have a dedicated patch is not a fair way to evaluate the console. I'm sorry. Like, a game that literally is notorious for running like shit on every platform, and then on top of that doesn't even have a dedicated PS5 Pro, you know, patch to it is not really the best indicator, but yeah. The fact that it even runs close to 60 on a console is pretty impressive, considering it's a FromSoft game.
The ERS system doesn't quite know what to do with the horsepower. There's also the possibility that we're CPU limited in some respect. And if it gets you to 60, great, but it's not a given. Not every game is going to get to 60.
But Pro unfortunately does not deliver a locked 60 FPS. It's like in the 50s a lot. I think what might be happening is that
Yeah,
dynamic
that's
RAM is
not
just kicking in.
surprising
It's
either.
not load balancing in a way that we would like, probably.
On the left there, the base PlayStation 5. On the right is the Pro enhanced.
Yeah, Square Enix is another example of not optimizing shit. Although,
differential, so again, in
Rebirth is very well done, but that has a dedicated patch, so I don't think whatever the fuck he was just showing 16 does.
With a modest bump to CPU clock. And I think the defining limitation of the Pro, which we've got to
I have no
accept,
idea
is
what
that,
this is.
Even mainstream CPU performance now in the PC space is significantly better than the Zen 2 in the PlayStation 5 Pro.
You do run into some problems in there. The PS5 Pro will not save you. It might be good for an extra 10% of performance, but it's not going to. It's not going to save your performance. It's not going to be that kind of generational leap in CPU performance that would actually fix those problems.
IGN and other outlets have scored their review for the PS5 Pro around 7 to 8 out of 10, citing that the console doesn't make meaningful upgrades to warrant the price hike and holding back quality of life features like a disk drive.
I don't know how the fuck you can give a console a number rating. Like, yes, this console is a 10 out of 10. Like, shouldn't it literally just be like, yeah, it's a PlayStation 5, but more powerful? That should be your score? I don't fucking know. How do you rate a console a 7 out of 10? I don't know, dude. Like, I've never thought about a console as like a numbered thing. It's whether or not I like the UI or not, or if it has like some sort of hardware issue. Like, I don't know, bro. I've never thought of a console on a 10-point scale, but maybe I'm crazy.
Brott called it powerful on paper, ordinary in action. But if you play most of your multi-plats and mainline games on the PS5, it might be worth trading in your console to get the PS5 Pro. Like I've said, if Xbox offered a $700 console that increased...
You can trade in your PS5 for, I think, what, $350? So you're getting half the price of the PS5 Pro? I'd say that's a good trade-in.
...solution or slight increase to performance, I would be on board as well. But at this point, it's becoming harder and harder to follow the trajectory of consoles when PC gaming seems to be more lucrative and better supported for performance, flexibility, and cost efficiency overall. Call of Duty is bigger than ever thanks to Black Ops 6's great reception across all platforms and Game Pass, but Call of Duty making a Halo game? According to leaks and data mining information reported by Twisted Voxel, Call of Duty developer Sledgehammer Games may be working on the next title in the Halo universe. This is according to a job
That's actually good because Advanced Warfare and Halo 5 were incredibly similar games. So, bro, bring the Advanced Warfare, you know, movement system to a Halo game and you got something great.
On LinkedIn, Sledgehammer Games is working on a, quote, unexpected game running in Unreal Engine 5. Twitter insider The Ghost of Hope has claimed that this is the Halo title they had brought up some time ago. They refrain from offering any further clarity on the matter. But
like, think about how similar the movement system in Halo 5 and Advanced Warfare was. That shit would actually work out pretty well if they made a Halo game with that combat style with the movement system. You know, Call of Duty gunplay in a Halo game would be fire.
Seeking out any information from Revs Gaming, a Halo YouTuber who's closely following the development of Halo titles and Halo Studios, shared some details regarding the canceled Battle Royale mode for Halo Infinite, Project Tatanka. This rumor might be a stretch, but I think that Sledgehammer's project may be its own Unreal Engine 5 new IP outside of Call of Duty. The Sledgehammer team is one of the least loved Call of Duty studios, and putting this team on their own franchise makes more sense than to bring them in to do a Halo title. But sources are claiming that maybe Sledgehammer is commissioned to create a Halo Reach or Halo ODST style spin-off instead of making a mainline Halo game, since Halo Studios is working on the next remake for Combat Evolved and the next game, which would be Halo 6. Whatever it is, it's probably 5 to 7 years out anyway, so it'll be a while until we
No, Halo 6 already exists. It's called Halo Infinite and it sucks.
Anything concrete on the Sledgehammer Halo game or new AAA IP. Dragon Age The Veilguard's unfixable problems. Dragon Age has been out about a week now, and with all the reviews and the concurrent players and how positively the game was reviewed amongst critics and journalists, there is a striking contrast with actual players, user reviews, and the discourse has gone on over the internet over this past week. The tone, the characters, and choices that BioWare has made, the modern BioWare, has really upset fans and critics who are now speaking out about Dragon Age The Veilguard's biggest issues. The backstory is in late 2023, rumors of
or men pretending to be women.
Dragon Age Dreadwolf surfaced, and people were expecting a mature return to form for Dragon Age. Unfortunately, the bulk of Dragon Age Veilguard's development was penned by lead writer Trick Weeks. Trick worked on all the original Mass Effect games and the original Dragon Age games. They also brought in Corinne Bush. The game's director, alongside with her staff, injected far too much social political podium grandstanding, making characters so diverse that they stand out above their personalities or their placement within the game. Creator of Ori and No Rest for the Wicked, Thomas Mahler complained of Dragon Age of Veilguard's writing as being infantile and terrible.
What in the fuck is that thing, dude? Oh, that's his character. Never mind. I was like, bro, what is that?
A catch-all.
That's his character. Yeah, I think it's impossible to make an attractive woman in this game.
All walks of life. And he said,
I think they deliberately did that.
So harsh because I'm sure these people had the best intentions in mind. But this is what happens when art is created by amateurs.
Because, like, that's the thing is, like, I literally made a female character that looked all right, and then the second I hit finalize, it made it look trans. So I think it, like, literally has created a character creation system where it's impossible to make a single attractive female character.
When we have to walk on eggshells and don't dare to approach difficult subjects, you end up with a bland and bad product instead of art, close quote. But, I mean, that's actually the problem. The game does dare to tackle difficult subjects. The game is front-loaded with diversity and orientation and gender-specific roles. In fact, this is really strong with one of the main characters, the Quinari, Tosh, who has really upset fans with their representation and their forceful narrative about who they are and who they should be in a game when you should be worrying about if the world is going to crack in half by dragons and evil gods. But barring all of the controversy, the orientation, identity, and out-of-context modern-day discussions with the fantasy RPG, the game's overall tone and character language is clearly driven by millennial speak and overall just poor writing for most of the characters and moments within the game characters using modern vernacular, or using modern slang, or using the disinterested vocal fry. It equals a Dragon Age game that fans have waited 10 years for only to get something that was really meant for a 10-year-old, but rated M for mature. Of course, there are powerful set-piece moments and there are great characters even within your party.
Yeah, this game came out...
But the dialogue that serves...
Well, I think it's longer than 8 years, right? Dragon Age... Whatever the fuck it was called. Inquisition came out in 2014? Am I right on that? 2014? I don't remember, but I think it's been longer.
What veterans of Dragon Age have waited for is few and far between. The saving grace of the game is truly in its visuals and its combat, which the combat is best in its genre, and if you set your character build far and wide, you'll have a full arsenal of magic and power attacks that keep everything thrill, eye-poppingly gorgeous in its presentation and fully addictive. You're looking at gameplay here where I've got up to 40 hours as a battle mage, a carefully crafted skill tree that I've really enjoyed playing from moment to moment, but when you get into combat, you're just fighting materialized enemies. There aren't intact factions or gray area enemies where you don't know if you're supposed to be nice or find a quest or attack them on sight. The game just oozes video game. With all the color, pop, and circumstance, also comes the visual style tone that people have talked about over the past week.
The game oozes video game? Is that supposed to be a negative thing?
Is a letdown for veteran fans of the first 3 Dragon Age games, which were very serious for their graphical representation at the time. In fact, Dragon Age, the original games, looked as realistic as they could back when they came out. And although the Pixar DreamWorks style shown here looks really cool, it's truly something that should have been set aside for a new franchise from BioWare.
Yeah.
Because what we're looking at is essentially been rendered down to be what I think a Volition Saints Row style fantasy game. If you just squint your eyes a bit, it really looks like the Volition, if they were still around, was like, hey, we know you love Saints Row.
Bro, he literally
but we're gonna
made
tack on
himself.
a
What
brand
the
new
fuck?
IP and make a fantasy RPG with these visuals.
Then he
this
transed
tone,
his character,
these type
I
of
guess.
look of characters, how they talk, and liberally sprinkled with humor to keep things light and exciting so the user doesn't get bored. Obviously, the BioWare team that made our favorite original Mass Effect games, or the original Dragon Age, long ago have moved on, and this current team is supposed to be making the next Mass Effect, and fans aren't super confident. Yes, I'm well aware that the moments of quote-unquote woke or diversity or orientation and gender talk are few and far between. They're very, very heavy-handed with the character talk.
Yeah, they're not few and far between. The entire game is fucking woke exposition. That's it.
There was a moment where Tosh started to talk to me about how they didn't feel comfortable in their skin or wearing men.
Every single group or faction or whatever is racially ambiguous. Like you'll see, Chinese elf with the black elf with the white elf. And then you'll go to like a different area and then it'll be a black guy, 2 Asian chicks, an Arab it's just, there's no identity for any of the groups. Like their diversity is the only thing they fucking cared about.
Women's
it's
clothing.
horrible.
They wanted to wear.
It's not like there's a group of Asian elves. a group of black elves, a group of fucking Arab dwarves or whatever. No, they're just fucking mixed together. And it makes no fucking cohesion whatsoever with any of the group. It's just bad. It's comically diverse. Comically fucking diverse is the best way to put it. Creators freedom with the 2. Griffin, what about the other games you've played? What games? I don't know what that means.
Wear men clothing. This is something I thought this type of character or this race would never talk about, especially when this takes place back in medieval or fantasy times. And I had the opportunity to use the stoic option to say, can we just move on with this? We've got a war to take care of. Tosh replied to that by continuing to preach about how they don't feel comfortable in their own skin. This is completely out of place. And this is when people will always say things like, I feel like this is being force-fed and shoved down my throat. It was so obvious that the creative director or writers wanted to make sure that they could use a video game, a medium that is super popular with millions and millions of people across the world on console and PC, using this as a platform to say their piece about how representation of orientation and genders needs to be at the forefront of social discussions. It doesn't belong in a video game like this. And I'm well aware that representation does matter. I fully agree that it matters to have representation of different people. There's different people all over the world, the way they look or the way they feel. And all of this needs to be represented. But
no, it does not.
Every
mental illness does not need to be encouraged.
Everybody is represented in the game. And even worse, they've taken out things, which I talked about last week.
You do not need to represent the mentally fucking ill.
So if you're going to show representation,
God,
look at your audience. Make sure most people are heard, and then you can put in a little bit of representation as it relates to your demographic of your customers. At the end of the day, Dragon Age The Veilguard is a product that is made to sell to millions of people. It's an investment that said, we can make this,
bro,
we can turn around and make
so
money.
Creepy.
And I think the Dragon Age The Veilguard, which has done fairly successful in the first opening week, I think this game cost a lot more than it's going to make in the sales that it has now.
Good.
There are over 90,000 concurrent players that topped out at Steam, which is only one piece of the pie. But if I had to guess with my best educated guesstimate, Dragon Age The Veilguard is not going to succeed. And
no,
it'll
it's going to
probably
be a huge
the
flop.
end of the series for another decade. Last news piece is the Monster Hunter Wilds beta was wildly successful. The beta on Steam alone got over 460,000 concurrent players the same weekend that Dragon Age The Veilguard launched. Although a free beta, it saw over 5 times as many players than Dragon Age did. There are some optimization issues on PC, and the console version is probably going to run at 30 FPS. Players have reported widespread issues, including unpredictable frame rate and a bizarre problem that's turning enemies into a polygonal low count.
Guys, hold on a second. Listen to this shit. Kamala ran her campaign like the government with a deficit. She raised over $1 billion, yet spent $1.37 billion, which included $580 million on staff over the 103-day span of the election. $580 million in 100 days on staff. This shit was pure money laundering, bro. Pure fucking money laundering. What are you doing, dog? Why are you growling out the window? Oh my god. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Why are you growling out? Oh my god, this dumbass dog. What are you doing? What? Yeah, she had to pay all those people to show up at her rallies. That's why. That's my guess. Why are you growling? He just had his like nose up on the windowsill going like dude, it's okay. Good dog. Oh my god. He can't see anything because the blinds are shut, but I have the window open, so he obviously smells something. He's back over there again. Oh, there's a dog barking outside. Let's see. Revenstar with the 3. DEI, denial, exaggeration, isolation. And also Revenstar with the 3. DEI, drama, entitlement, and intolerance. Yeah. It's never a good idea to put that shit in the game. So, this shit's gonna bomb.
Nightmare. Many have written off the game because they know that it has high system requirements and that Capcom always delivers a fantastic game. Capcom has assured users that they are acting on the feedback received during the beta, and the game is already better because of it. Monster Hunter series and Capcom have proven that tried and true studios from the other side of the world have been delivering high quality and well-demanded popular games. Monster Hunter is one of the few enduring franchises that receives high marks, and it's one of the most
I saw people were pissed off at the Monster Hunter beta because basically if your PC didn't meet the requirements, it told you it wouldn't launch or something like that. Revenstar with the 3. DEI, drama, exclusion, and identity policing. Or identity policing. Yeah. I don't know, bro. The DEI shit is so fucking stupid. It just makes me hate them more.
Anticipated games to come in February 2025. I think that Monster Hunter Wilds is one of the first next-generation looking games in presentation. Seeing the game in person at PAX, seeing the...
Like, the whole trans shit wouldn't bother me as much if it wasn't constantly shoved down my throat at every single opportunity.
Impressive animations, material rendering, and beast scales, feathers, and fur all combining what we love about Monster Hunter. It looks incredible in motion, and it makes it one of the most anticipated games next year. And I expect it to rate really, really well. It'll be super popular among fans, and it'll be a big moment that will kick off 2025. This is CultEastwood, and there's your gaming weekly news.
Gaming?
Oh, man, I really, I had to say something about Dragon Age Veilguard, and I've tried to stay pretty reasonable about things, but the tone and the writing really drives me crazy, and I don't know. It makes me worry about modern games moving forward. We even got news today that a Mass Effect TV series is on the way. I'm a huge fan of that series, and
it's gonna
please
suck.
Don't say we told the writers not to play the game. Oh my gosh, like the Fallout TV series. If you just follow the source material, if you just follow what the fans love for decades, you'll make a great game or a great show. You'll make a hit. Yeah, I'm not convinced to get a PS5 Pro, but you know, normally I play 3-4 games on there every year on the PS5. So I don't want to make that purchase for an upgraded PS5. Games look great as they are, but it was disappointing to see there's such a marginal performance increase. And I think some of those...
Let's see. Revenstar, the 3. DEI, divide, exploit, ignore. Yep. True.
Increases we'll see naturally across the other consoles as FSR gets better. And it has a long way to go, and I'll probably make a video about that as well. But if you're enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel, and hit the bell to be notified of new content. If you want to further support, you can join the channel button, which is over here, and that will get you early access for videos, monthly merch giveaways, and so much more. Let me know what you think about these weekly game segments. There's some things on the channel I want to be able to talk about and cover in, sometimes news doesn't warrant an entire video, but I know we need to have the discussion. My opinion, your opinion in the comment section, as well as just hearing about the news and what it means to us, no matter what platform we're on, especially coming from the angle of being on Xbox or PC. So also, if you want to check out more in-depth discussion outside of Patreon or the channel membership, you can check out the XSC podcast. That runs every Monday, 5 p.m. Pacific time, 8 p.m. Eastern time, and there we'll talk about the gaming news. We'll flesh out some more of these topics and the new ones as they come up over the weekend. Also, we'll get guests on there to have that discussion. But let me know what you think about this week's news. It's been kind of slow, and there's actually some new positive news coming in the way. So let me know what you're playing in the comment section as well. And while you're there, please be nice.
Be nice. Oh, man. I remember when he used to say it like that. Be nice. Oh, if anybody is here, I know we have some in the chat, typically. This is kind of cool. You could probably get a better deal than what they're selling it for, but check this shit out. Jesus Christ, man. They make this link long enough? Pretty cool. Look at that. That's pretty neat. A 9.8 A++ copy of Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, you probably could get it for way less than $600. But what's really nice is the slipcover has a 9... What is it? Yeah, a 9, which is actually really good. But yeah, I just saw it. I know a lot of y'all like Fallout New Vegas, so I thought I would mention it. But yeah. It's pretty cool, honestly. I like graded games a lot. I'm a sucker for them. Let's see. So we'll watch whatever this is.
New Jersey.
Wow.
We got a lot of wow to go around.
And a lot of white women.
The texts are truly disturbing.
Greetings. You have been selected to pick cotton at the nearest plantation.
Oh boy!
29-year-old Monet Miller, a public relations executive from Atlanta, was shocked to get one by name.
Greetings, Monet M. You have been selected to pick cotton at the nearest plantation.
Somebody hacked someone's text database, I guarantee ya.
Executive slaves will come get you in a brown van.
When you opened your phone and you read that text, what was your reaction?
I opened up my text and I saw that and I was just like...
What would you say to the people who are behind these texts?
I would just say, you are insane.
Another target, Talia Jones from Spotsylvania, Virginia, received both an email and a text.
When I got online and saw that a lot of people were getting it.
Bro, what if somebody hacked like the BLM database or some bullshit like that and then fucking started sending out these mass messages? That shit would be funny.
All people of color.
Yeah, she's already got her slave number, right? Hell
I
yeah.
think that's the part that made me sad because I'm like, these are children. A lot of them are oblivious to what this even really means.
The number of Americans who have received the mysterious texts is unknown, but that number could be in the hundreds, perhaps even thousands. And the echoes of slavery are unmistakable, with references to cotton picking and plantations. Most of the victims are black and include students at Clemson University, the University of Alabama, Missouri State,
Roll
and
Tide!
historically
Hell
black
yeah.
college in Nashville. Cybersecurity expert Joseph Steinberg.
It's relatively easy to obtain lists of phone numbers, right? You go online.
Gee, I wonder if he's Christian or Jewish, guys. Steinberg.
You can look at, school activities. Often there are documents that have been posted of team membership or club memberships that don't have proper protection. And the people who do these types of things know how to obtain these.
Welcome to Text Now.
Some of the texts come via Text Now, a phone company that offers free numbers and anonymity. As soon as we became aware, our trust and safety team acted quickly, rapidly disabling the related accounts in less than an hour, a statement says. CBS Morning's Adriana Diaz reported that one text was traced to a Fort Wayne, Indiana area code.
That person said the message was a prank before abruptly ending the call.
It's so disgusting and so scary.
And it really brings...
Scary. How is that scary, bro? That's obviously just a fucking little bit of trolling.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
Holy fuck, man. People are so soft nowadays. If I would have gotten a text like that, I'd probably chuckle and then just delete it.
It's a trauma that's passed down generations.
Bruh, no one alive was a fucking slave. Stop. There is no trauma from slavery. No one has had any sort of experience with slavery for over 100 fucking years. Stop. You have no trauma from something you did not even experience. Jesus Christ. It's just the eternal victimhood complex, man. Don't ever accomplish anything in life because you're a fucking loser from birth is basically the message. You're a victim, you'll never amount to anything, so just feel bad about yourself constantly. It's brainwashing. Oh, look, it's Agrippa.
Next up, Alessia Crippa in the field.
Oh wait, it's Crippa, not Grippa. But that's all right. Grippa's a better name.
Under just 600ths of a second.
She's definitely got a Grippa.
Crippa, Alessia, you start your number good.
Definitely has a Grippa. She does too, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Although she's better, personally. She's hotter. Yeah, the second girl's way better. But... Oh shit, man, it's 7? Shit, I need to get off. Damn, I didn't realize it was so late. How long have I been live for? 8 hours, 1 minute and 39 seconds. Bruh. Alright, well, you know, I basically just clocked into a 9 to 5, bro, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, guys. I hope y'all have a great rest of your weekend. Well, I guess not rest, because if you're in the greatest country on God's earth, then you most likely have Monday off for Veterans Day. If your company, I guess, allows that. But anyway, I hope y'all have a great Sunday. Appreciate everybody hanging out. And I will talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.